Yeah, but ours was my friends.
School, they make you need to school.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. About to get on the right with Rusco, refereeing, just trying to get a bit of order.
Just like to take this opportunity to say this is a sporting event, gentlemen, and I will expect respect for both players when both players are on the table, regardless of who you're here to support. Thank you. Would you like to line straight?
Both players looking for the right. Craig Day winning the leg. So here we go. This is a race to 21. Black ball rules. Just check the other camera. We're waiting. Craig's breakfast. I'm not sure the exact pot amount at the moment, but I'll find out shortly. But, certainly, as far as I know, it's a minimum of £10,000. So Craig breaking dry there. Rob just having a good look before he decides which ones he's going to take, but I think Reds are looking favourite in the minute. And Reds it is. that red and sending the white into right hand corner pocket. So black ball rules, it's one free shot and then one visit. So Craig will probably elect to free one of his two awkward reds with his first shot. And the two people in there watching. So we've got a good crowd on this, which is to be expected for this kind of money. The country's #1 black ball player in the room, Gareth Hibbert, obviously come along with Viv. So Craig electing to just put one of Rob's red safe. Now it's just one visit. He may go into these two, which I think he will do. The red and yellow. Just above the black. Just take the one into the left hand centre. We've only got two cameras in action tonight. One is pointing to the left hand corner pocket, so I didn't really get much time. I was going to set it up in the centre, but I was told 7 o'clock. It ends up being 6 o'clock start. It's not got much of an angle. That one might just go into the left centre. So I could be looking at trying to create something here. Send the white into the red and yellow. Yep, just wanted a little bit more of a nudge there, it's not quite come out. As I said before, he looked a little bit straight. So this goes, he might be able to street back, which he did do, but just trusting to a little bit of luck there. So I think his only chance now is to double it into this left hand corner pocket. Just looking where the white might go. Not sure if we can go to camera 2. Well, we'll be able to. I don't know if it's going. Certainly not a double into the centre. He's gone for the treble, and he's got it. So, one good shot here. And that's a great shot. That's a great shot. So, Craig taking the first frame. Could be in for a long night. Like I say, past the 43. First to 21. Up to break. Again. Oh, he's just stuck one into the left hand centre. So.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So Rob can like to take reds if he wants. He must pot one. Or he can just stick with the yellows. Red's not looking too bad actually. So reds it is.
Oh, I've done it.
Going to be joined in the commentary shortly by Nish Barrett. I think the centre redder of 3 goes into the bottom left hand corner. No, the right hand one will go into the right hand corner. So he's got a chance here. little bit more there. Just a drop one. The one in down the rail. But, you might just have to play the one into the right hand corner now. Maybe pull his white back off to the two yellows. You just have to be careful. So when we catch them yellows too thick. I'm not sure which one of the yellows in the white. It should be alright here. Well, I think he just tried to just hold it for the top left hand corner. It's gone a little bit too far. It's not easy in the middle. In fact, it's pretty much not on really. Well, it is on, but so here we go. He's tried it in the middle. It wasn't easy. So another chance of Craig, and it's a great chance. I think he might. That's a good shot from Craig. He'll take the one just above the black now. Just pull his white off this left hand side rail. He's got options there. He's playing it well. He's should be just pretty routine for Craig.
Believe me, I won't run away.
I'll just drop this one into the right and centre. And nice. More straight black for Craig to take a 2-0 lead. It is. Rob's still waiting to get into this match. He's that first friend to settle himself down a little bit. Well, back to Craig's break. With just making sure Steve Grice rack. It's one of the latest racks out there. It is pretty good, but Viv seems to struggle with it. Seen it at the IP a few times, and they always use them. And he's Seems to be the only one that struggles a little bit, but she gets that. Here's a new rack. They've not been out long, so I suppose everything new takes a bit of getting used to. But, certainly better than the normal triangle. Taking red and decided to take yellows. But it could have been a little bit better there. Seems to just get down and rush that one. Yeah, the grimace on his face says it all. It's not come out how I'd like. A bit of work to do. A bit of consolidation there. Obviously knew it was like a clearance opportunity. He's covered the pocket. And as much as you see players covering bags in the black ball rules, still doesn't slow the game down that much because you've got the opportunity of the skill shot. So you put one of your balls and you can also put an opponent's. It stops all this tip tapping. You do get it now and again, but very rarely with black ball. I'm sure we'll get to see more of those during the course of this match.
Yeah, just watch the line. In fact, no, leave it there. It stops people going through
So Rob just elected to just nudge his red out. Leave the white safe at the top. Didn't quite get either. But just keeps Craig quiet a little bit. You can't actually get through to the one over the middle pocket, left and middle. But he's still got the two yellows just below the centre pockets either side. Just making it a little bit awkward for him. So it's always awkward sometimes. Trying to think what the player at the table might be thinking. Sometimes it's pretty obvious. There's only a really awkward one. well, both of them are awkward really because they don't seem to double. But at least he's got a plant opportunity. The one down the bottom rail, right and rail. So he could try to get high on it. Well, he's playing it now, and he might just drop it in and just drop the one down the left hand rail. I would think he'd want to leave it high on the top one of the two yellows, so he could play the plant. He'd have to be careful with the plant because he could lose the light behind the two reds. He's played that well. Well, this is going to have to be more or less perfect. He's going to play it off the red. Just giving up a bit more room. Just could have been a little bit thinner there, but I thought it just looked a bit thick. It's brought the red out a bit more than what he'd liked, but you can still screw this back off the red and off the side rail. And he's forgot to spot the yellow. So pretty standard finish there for Craig. So first mistake from him. So now Craig is finding himself in a little bit of trouble. He should get through to this pretty easy. A little bit touch aside, it should be alright. So he's digging into it. And he might have caught that in the top corner pocket. I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of running there. Rob's shaking his head. Craig's dying to smile. And he's left himself with a simple black to take a 3-0 lead. There you go. So, 3-0 it is to Craig. And I think with his IPA Tour experience, Craig should settle, well he has done, better of the two. Although I do believe, although I've not seen him play, I do believe Rob's a pretty handy player. If you're on the Preston singles this year, I'll clarify that when Nish actually gets to the commentary box. But, so he's not a bad player. He's got to be half decent to play for this kind of money. Either that or rich. So I think Craig's just nipped to the toilet, so I'll be back with you. 2-3 minutes. So, Rob Dodd to break. 3-0 to Craig Day. Straight away, pots of red, and just having a look, and overall really, just one awkward yellow, and if the red goes into right and centre, I feel like see him taking reds here. good look at these. He's taking his time. I think he's just looking to see if the cumulus plant, and it's pretty tight. I think it does go, but it's pretty tight. He's actually cutting it, so he has got a slight angle on it. So it just makes that shot a little bit more difficult. It does go. But it's really very tight. Just sneaks past the yellow, going off the jaw. I think that's what he's looking at. I know I said the plant, but he's not looking at the plant. As you can probably hear, there's quite a few people in there. It's attracted quite a crowd of this game. He's played that very nicely. Looked like he had plenty in there. I said earlier, I've not seen Rob play much. Well, I haven't seen him play at all, to be fair, so I don't really know what type of player he is. I know Craig doesn't like to hang about sometimes, most of the time, so but I've seen Rob first 2-3 frames. He likes to have a good look, take his time, measure a shot up. Like the almost go to the right and centre, one next to the red. I don't think he's gone quite far enough for this one. Looking at the screen, he doesn't look as though he has, but looking at the table, looks a bit different, looks like he can, but so we'll see. I was having a good think about it, so it's obviously close to potable. He's played that well. No, a little bit close. They've been better off with a slight angle on it. Just come out for the left inside. To the top left corner as well. So, a little bit of work to do there. Again, Red's having a good think about this. He's played that well, and I think he's on to the left centre. Just see it. Can't see properly, but probably might just be just sticking out.
I'll take you some.
So you can see plenty of that, just about the right now, and a little bit more he would have loved. He's still got a shot at it, but it's not easy.
I've seen that video,
So I'm joined in the commentary box by Nish Barrett. Good evening, Nish.
Cheers, pal.
Just giving Nish 1 or 2 pointers on talking into mic. So how do you reckon this game's going so far, Nish? 3-0 to Craig. Bit unexpected. That was, well, it's not unexpected because Craig's a good player, but am I right in thinking that Rob's the singles champion around here at the moment?
He is
singles champion, so like
to be fair to Rob, he's done absolutely incredible over the past 2 months. He's become the Masters champion in Preston,
right,
and he has won the Money League, which was £150 a man out of the top 16 in Preston, and he's won both of them. So going into this game,
he's a man on form, isn't he?
He's the man to beat in Preston. But it's his first big money game, which was the questions that everyone was asking. Could he hold himself together?
Well, I've said that earlier on. You know, Craig's got the experience of playing in the IPA, big games, big players. So, you know, it's all about settling down, and obviously Craig's, like I said, got the experience. He seems to have settled pretty quick, really.
He has.
So,
he's had plenty of experience. I mean, he knows what, he knows the shots. It's all about holding yourself together. Queuing through the ball.
Well, Rob's just missed a couple of balls, you know, or played a couple of shots. I think maybe a little bit too much adrenaline in his arm, or what, you know. But he's the one that's made the mistakes so far. So, but there's a long way to go yet.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course. I think when he settles in and he plays his normal game, and he'll get the frames on the board. It's just that first frame for me.
Is he normally a slow player, Rob? He does seem to take his time a little bit.
He's to be fair, he's come from a snooker background.
Is he?
He's a tremendous cueist. No, I won't say he's slow. He's quite quick, to be fair.
There's quite a few of them now, the snooker players that are coming into.
They are, yeah.
Especially these black rollers. They see a good potter.
Of course. But this is the match that everyone wanted to happen, and here it is.
Have you had a bet?
To be honest with you, I'm good friends with Rob, and
yeah. It's awkward, isn't it? When
I know them both, but as you can tell, I mean, the crowd's loving Rob at the moment.
Yeah.
He's like the people's champion. Everyone likes to see Rob do well. He's a good lad. I've known him for a long time, but no, I couldn't have a bet on this. I think it were too tight for me. But he's dressed for the occasion, to be fair.
Yes, he's turned up smart. Which is nice to see.
It is. It is indeed. I'm just going to have a quick look at this.
I'll sit on the other camera. Hey, I'll just turn this around for you, Anish. Yeah, just put it over there. Keep it down. Yeah, that'll do. You might be able to see from there. When we've had a look.
It's tight.
It is tight.
It's tight.
It's not the best picture, that, because it's a little bit dark in here. But
I'm just wondering if he could come off the, just come off the cushion. Well, no, I think he can just see it. I think. I'll tell you what though, the stream's cracking for me.
well, like I just said now, it's a little bit dark in here, which just it just lowers the quality slightly because you don't get a crispy, picture. But yeah, it's not too bad. It took me an hour and a half to set up. I had to rush for it. I had a bit of a sweat on it at one time. But it's never easy because there were people playing on tables and what in the comp from before, so it's never easy trying to work around people.
Yeah.
I normally have a recorder and I'll record it on our drive and we can do replays and stuff like that, but just didn't get a chance to put it up.
No.
So
I think as long as it's streamed, and then you can. What do you normally do? You upload it on YouTube?
Well, no, it'll be saved to the site. So the link that's in the Preston Blue League page, the Stephen Hendry's, the Hendry's Club Facebook page. He's missed it.
He's missed it.
If you go to that link after, it will be a saved stream of this, so you can watch it at a later date.
And looking at them Reds, there's not an awful.
Well, it's looking like 4-0 here. It's looking now.
Yeah.
Without that, this is another relatively simple run out for Craig. This.
I don't think Craig will miss these.
No.
I think him 3-0 up, and he's got his. I mean, to be fair, I've heard rumours he's been practicing like near enough every day. So I think these should be routine for him. It's interesting.
Well, he just pull it back slightly. I don't think he's going to drop it down. He'll pull it back for the one to the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll tell you what, there must be at least. We're looking at over 60 people in here.
There's quite a few in it. It's not the biggest of rooms, but it's filling up nicely.
Oh, it's packed. I can see my good friend Andy Crosdale in the crowd.
Is it? Where is it? Is he in the corner?
He's having a pint over there. Oh, with Stella glass. He loves a good pint, his there, Andy.
I had him playing for my team when he was 11 years old.
Oh,
yeah, because they won't allow him to play in the Preston League. and I met him. He was playing in a junior comp in Albert.
That's right. Yeah.
He was with his dad, and his dad was there cheering him on and what have you. So I went and had a chat with him, and Nick was telling me they wouldn't let him play in the local league, so I used to come and pick him up and take him to Blackpool, and brilliant player. 11 years old, he was mustard.
Oh, he without doubt, if he wanted to.
Craig, yeah, he was mustard at 11 years old. He was, beating grown men and what have you.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic. And I'll tell you something, he's good to watch when he's buzzing.
Yeah. Well, he played these rules for a long time, didn't he?
Yeah,
he did, the Blackpool tour.
Oh, he's still a quality player now, but obviously he's got misses, kids, business. I don't think he's practicing as much.
I just spotted him. He's not spotted me, but he'll not remember me now. It's not long. Well, he will do, yeah. But
yeah, he will.
It's a long time ago. But I know he's a family man now, so it's not the same, is it?
No, not the same. No.
Although I'm that way now, but nobody will stop me from getting my cue out. Not a sniff. I'd rather get divorced. It's a good job she's not listening, isn't it?
Quality. I've never been a big fan of that. They use the breaking cue. I've never been a big fan of that.
No, I mean
I don't like that, mate.
It's got to feel different, but I mean at the end of the day, it's only the break in it. But
yeah.
if you've got a powerful break, which I seem to get a bit of rally into it, yeah. Not as much as some, but if you've got a powerful break, and you're using a thin tip, which some of them do, you can do some damage to it. So I suppose, to some, it just saves the tip, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I think it's just psychological with me. I've always broke with my normal cue. I mean, I play snooker with it and I play pool with it.
Well, that's the same as me. I do.
I don't like changing my cue for nothing. I've never had a breaking cue. But I think it's how you feel, really, where you feel comfortable.
I'm just looking at the chat there, and somebody's put his trap well. That's a bit apt to say he's into his dogs. You know what I mean? Whoever it is, IHA Preston. I better not tell them all that's watching the stream that I'm a Sheffield United supporter and we took a point in Deekdale today. That'll do me.
Oh, I backed Preston to win as well.
Did you?
Jesus, let me down for 2-2-7.
Not against us, you shouldn't.
Win some, you lose some.
Yep. Well, they didn't get beat. It was a draw, but Preston should be winning at home.
Oh yeah.
Come on, you Whites. Bit late now. Blades are going home happy. Point in the bag.
I'll tell you something, I don't know where Rob's going with this.
No.
I have no idea. I mean, it seems to be now he's getting into, I mean, obviously I've played a couple of mini games myself, and it's like he's chasing the finishes now.
Yeah. I think he was doing that a couple of frames ago. He was chasing the finish when really he had a couple of bad balls and he shouldn't have been doing.
Yeah, there we go.
He's looking to go into it, and he's just caught the yellow to nudge the space for the red, and
I don't think that red passes.
The bottom one doesn't go. The top red goes through.
Or does that the one on the left?
Well, I don't think it doesn't go into the bottom in the bottom right, the top right corner. It does go actually.
Does it go?
Yeah,
Is it tight?
It's tight, but it goes.
For me, I think this is a big turn. He needs to get this.
Well, I think would you not play it in a way to keep you light?
Yeah.
And keep it into the red and the yellow, just to try and nudge him out a little bit.
I would, yeah. I think he's going to do that now.
You've got to do it now, haven't you? It does go. He's missed it by now, but
he's missed it.
It did go.
He's knocked the black safe. Bit of insurance.
It's not got a problem with him now. Just a black. So Craig's got to keep him quiet here. He might even still go for these because he took a yellow down this.
Yeah, he did, and he nailed it.
Side rail before, and
and I think the start helps him. I mean, he's 4-0 up. I mean, he can afford to have a punt to him. And to be fair, he's good enough to probably get him.
Yep.
It's been a good day, to be fair, today. Won the doubles as well with my mate John Newbold.
I heard him shout your name out. What do you get for that?
Nice £100 between us.
That's alright.
£50 each. I've never liked winning singles anyway.
Just get somebody else to carry you.
Exactly. Well, he is going for him. He's not backing down.
It's like you say, with a 4-frame cushion, you can afford to have a go.
You can, of course, can. You're putting the pressure on.
You don't want to get too complacent, but you can afford to have a go.
Yeah, these are gettable. I mean, I would probably have gone for him as well. I mean, the only bad ball is I think is the black ball. I mean, he can either double it, which is all right at doubles, or he can just land at it and drop it into top bag.
Yep.
So he's got options still. Yeah. Yeah, he's queuing well.
Going to take the top of these two down here now, I think.
I would, yeah. I think he needs to leave that yellow middle of the table to get onto the black for me. Oh no, but he can't. Oh no. Sorry, my bad. He can't hold.
I'm looking from the camera. Big Zed's in the way.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, it's about the white now. It's a little bit close to it.
He's got a bit of work to do now.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to cut this one down the rail.
He's on a right good rub again. Full in the face on the red. Well, perfect. Or more or less perfect. On the run into the left and centre. It's all about getting the original position now. Feeling fine on black. And you can't ask for much more than that. I'm just going to have to... Oh no, she's moved.
Sorry about that. People ringing me up saying what score it is. So watch the stream.
Yeah.
I believe Craig's took a good pot on there.
Yeah, he's took a good finish here. He's took a good finish. Oh, 5-0.
It's not looking good, this, for what he needs to do something.
No, I'll just change that score. So, 5-0 to Craig. Rob's going to be wondering what's hitting him.
This is not the start he'd hoped for.
No. I was expecting a really late night because but I'd have to skip tonight. I'm having a few days away with the missus and a little boy. So I promised Craig I'd come and do this. So
yeah.
But I've got to drive to skip to so I'm thinking it's going to be 2-3 o'clock touch before I get away. But just I'm not bothered who wins it. But come on, Craig. 5-0. Nice early night.
Early night. That's the one. I think Rob's reaction just looks a bit worried.
Well, you will do it 5-0. 5-0, it's not major when it's first to 21, but it's still
it's massive.
It's a big gap, especially when you've not got a frame on the board, and he'll be thinking everything's going against him now.
And I think the biggest thing is for me, and I said this to a couple of people, I think 80 to 90% of the crowd are with Rob Dodds.
Yeah.
And Craig knows this.
Well, he'll be thinking now as well. If he knows that, he'll be thinking that he's letting everybody down as well.
Yeah, he does, and I think that is playing in his head.
Yeah.
What I gather of Rob, he is quite strong-minded, but I mean, he's breaking, but they're not gimmies. They're just not gimmies. And I bet you'll probably be chasing this as well. He needs to just play a methodical game now.
I've got Jason in the corner taking pictures of me.
Good, it's
got me Facebook, Jason, and copying it. You know what I mean?
He's a bold egg.
I don't know why he wants pictures of me.
He's a bit ugly as well, to be fair.
Yeah. Well. saying nothing.
No, he's
He can't be that ugly. He's got a bird now. What's all that about?
must have paid her. I actually did predict Rob to win 21-18.
I think I saw that. I'm sure you did.
Yeah, it was me. I had predicted that, so my prediction at the moment is not looking too good.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've not seen Rob play before, and you know, like you say, it's hard to predict. But with Rob winning, like you said, the Masters and the big money tournament, he's
beaten some absolute monster players.
You've got to have been favouring him before the match started.
Definitely, I did, yeah.
As much as what the experience that Craig's had over the last couple of years with the IPA, he's still got to favour Rob because he's a man in form. But to be 5-0 up is it's got to be a dream for him at this moment.
I mean, this isn't Rob's normal game. He's normally quite methodical, but
he started off like that, really.
Yeah.
But like you said before, I mean, he touched on it. He does seem to be chasing the frames now, and he's, which I suppose is black ball way anyway. You do attack, but there was like I said before, there was a couple of frames where he was attacking and looking for finishers when really, there wasn't finishers there. He had a lot of work to do, to get them.
I think he's okay here.
He's got a chance here, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a. I mean, this is what he needs. A good break and dish.
Would you try and pull into these black and? Or would
I don't
you just
think
go around them?
I think that red goes. I think he just
the top one.
Yeah, the top one of
I don't think we can see
two reds
from here, but
I think it does go. Yeah, there is a gap. I think he'll just punch it through like that. There we go. It's perfect. He's all okay there. He's got option. He can just nudge into red and then bring it out a little bit and then pot it into right corner. Just needs to cue it in.
He's got a shot in middle, but it's not how he wanted it.
He's got a bit of weight to do it white. This is massive. He's got to get this.
He's going to be cutting it into the centre, so we'll just leave it on camera too. We'll see if it's on target. But that was the danger with that shot because he did go a little bit far with that white.
Yeah, he's normally quite good at this. I mean, being a snooker player, you should be used to nudging into balls and getting them right. But obviously on a pool table, it's a lot harder. I'm just trying to think if you could just pot it and just check it off the rail and come behind the black for the same middle.
For the same pocket, yeah.
I'm not sure if he's. I think he might have too much angle to do that. It's awkward.
He's got to get this. He's going to be in bits if he doesn't get this.
Oh, if he doesn't get, I think.
Because he had a reasonably, really good chance, really. So, if he messes this one up.
I don't know if it's the crowd that's getting to him because at the moment, for me, Rob, I don't think he's settled yet at the moment.
No, he certainly hasn't. And the more frames you go behind, the harder it's going to be for him.
Oh yeah, well, he's got the pot and he's got the look.
I think he might get a bit of a cheer if he gets this.
Oh, there was some noise.
I was going to say he's got that top yacht, and he did the.
Oh my God!
Can we just give him a bit of a nudge?
Oh yeah.
Stood in the.
Yeah.
Oh, she's moved.
She's gone. Yeah, you move, Viv. That's criminal.
He did all the hard work there.
He did the hard graft and he had the look that he needed, and
it always looks as though he was catching that top jaw.
I didn't see it. I think Rob was behind me a bit too much, but I mean, he's hanging over. He must have been close.
And they're the frames you've got to take. You can't. Half a chance you've got to take them.
At this stage of the match, I mean, Craig. I mean, it's not as if that black's hanging. I mean, that is easily movable, or Rob can now. Craig can put him in a bad snooker, get his bad ball out, which I think he's doing. He's going to put him in a snooker now. Yeah, there it is. Ooh. Now then, that's a bit of a loose shot by Craig. He's left him either to double.
I don't think he can't get through to it, surely.
Yeah, I think he can. By Craig's reaction, yeah, I think he can. the question is, I'm not sure if you can either take it to the top rail and just play the white off the knuckle to hold, but I think. What do you think, then? To be fair,
I don't. Well, if you can see it, I think the black is I think it's too close to the centre for him to be able to keep the white out. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be.
I can see it, but I don't know what he's doing with it. Yeah, he's going for cut. Oh,
Well, he did.
Fluffed it. See, they're the type of shots. I mean, in the tournament he's played in. I mean,
He's been getting.
oh, he was getting them. He was getting harder ones than them.
Yeah.
Oh, he was taking out some really class finishes. But I spoke to a couple of people. I mean, money matches are not tournaments.
No, it's a completely different thing, especially if you're playing with somebody else's money.
Oh
as well.
yeah. Oh, it's completely different ball game. And this is looking like 6.
If he takes this frame out, like I said before, Rob's going to be feeling absolutely sick.
He needs. I mean, a good friend of mine, Gareth Fibbett.
Yeah, he's in the room somewhere.
He is in the room. Former European champion.
He's the man to beat at these rules.
Oh, he's lethal. I mean, I watched him on the IPA and I was just like,
He's just,
wow.
but he's not.
He's sexy.
But he just takes his time. He works the shots out, and he's just workmanlike. You know what I mean?
He works at it.
Nothing flash. It's just basic, and he just does the business every time. I had the pleasure of streaming up at Glasgow for the IPA when he did the double. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh, and watch that.
You know, to be beating that class of players round after round in 2 competitions all weekend, you know, it's just phenomenal. Yeah, it's just brilliant.
It's frightening. I mean, I've known Gaz. I mean, he was in the Preston South team with myself and along with Cloughie, Lee Anderson. I mean, loads of top players, and he was. Oh, now then, we've got a tweaker.
Well, that's a gift.
Now then, Rob, can you get your frame on board? He can.
That's a gift.
There we go. There's the cheers.
The crowd are going wild. Just
there we go.
Change the score. So Rob gets his first frame on the board.
A bit of a gift that from Craig. You won't be happy with that.
No, and it's not like whether it'll go in Rob's favour or not. I don't think it will, because, and the reason I'm saying this is because it's not like he's took a good finish out. He's been gifted it really.
Yeah.
And he's messed up a couple of times. So you know, it could work both ways. You know, I don't know. I really don't think he'll.
That was to be fair.
But it was a steal.
It was a big steal. That I think 6-0, 5-1.
I think Craig was playing a little bit too safe there. I think he should have.
He should have just backed himself to go through.
Well, he went for a difficult finish to last frame, and I think there was nothing on cushions. I think he had an easier opportunity there to go for a clearance, and I think he should have done really.
How are these coming out?
Look at this.
God. Oh my dear.
I was saying before that you don't usually get many tip-tappy games in these black ball rules, but
here we go.
When you break like that,
there's not much you can do. And to be fair, I don't think Rob will be happy for that, because from the games I've seen Rob play, he's so aggressive. He doesn't like these. He doesn't like fudging.
How to landed like that?
Jesus Christ.
It's unreal, isn't it?
Imagine if he was playing old rules on that. Oh, we're talking hours.
First shot, I'd just smash him into a brilliant.
Oh yeah. I think Craig might be doing that.
Without a doubt. Especially with it being open table. I mean, your only danger is knocking the black in, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm saying that. No, sometimes it can happen. Oh, he's now then. I know what Craig's doing here. He's trying to bully him now. He's trying to just go, well,
beat him at his own game.
Yeah, he's just going, well, if you're going to fudge me, then
I'm going to fudge you back.
Yeah, he's not giving in, so we've got a bit of a battle here. Rob's trying to get them balls out, and Craig's just gone, well, I think he's biding his time.
properly.
There's quite some new faces as well. Some new faces in, it's good to see. What do you think of venue?
It's the first time I've been in. I mean, I've known Maria for a long time. Back to in the days when Maria used to play snooker, which is a long time ago. And obviously we were having running rallies in Blackpool. But yeah, it's a nice little club, this. And I think with the calibre of player they've got in Preston, it wouldn't go. If she'd got somewhere where she could have like a little cordoned off area in here, you know, for a proper, nice match table.
Definitely.
It'd go down well.
Definitely.
But yeah, I'm liking all the Supremes, and it's nicely set out. Because it's not really that big, is it? Really?
No, it's not. But to be fair, when they first opened it, I think it must have been about 5 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
They didn't really think that, not money matches weren't really big, I don't think, back then.
Not really, no.
It's just recently it's just shot up.
It's with all the streaming that's been that's been going on. I think people get to see it and they think, well, I can beat it.
Yeah.
It's all right having a money match behind closed doors and nobody else can see it, but somebody like Rob, that's playing now, if this match continues to go the way it's going, Rob's obviously not a bad player. Somebody watching this would be thinking he's not that much good, you know what I mean? And I'll fancy a game against him. So.
Oh yeah.
But with it being on stream, it's just got it out there to everybody, and everybody can see it. And
yeah, of course.
And I'll give a shout out to Money Match TV because they do a grand job, and there's some great matches on there.
Oh yeah.
And
they do, yeah.
It's things like what Andy Appleton's doing down at.
Good friend of mine.
It's just bringing the game out to everybody.
Of course. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what the ins and outs was with the EPA and the IPA. I mean, everyone's been going on about it, and for me,
we are a bit young for it all, really.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's.
I just made a quick choice. I thought, well, I'm in the India squad, if you will. Representing them in the World Champs.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, if I play in the IPA, I get banned, which is.
So you stuck to EPA, did you?
To be fair, I made good friends. It's nothing to do with obviously the committee. It was to do with the actual India players. They're good friends of mine.
Yeah.
And I've known them for a long, long time, and it'd have been a shame for me to just ditch them. Something that the politics are going on and etc. Blah blah blah.
It's a shame, really. I mean, I think everybody would really like. One body and everybody like an happy family. But
definitely.
It's never going to happen. You've got it the same with darts and
everything.
It's the same. It's never going to happen. So you've just got to make the best of what you've got, I suppose. Yeah, we one's going to get bigger than the other or whatever. But there's always going to be the few that like one set of rules. There's going to be a few that like the other set of rules. So
I mean, what I thought is just to have. I know they play. I think Baptor. I think they still play Baptor rules, and Baptor World rules and Black Ball. But if they just made it into one body.
Well, no, Baptor now have adopted Black Ball rules.
Oh.
Which Black Ball rules with the skill shot actually came from the majority of Baptor rules when they first adopted them. When they first created them.
Yeah.
Quite a few years ago. So. And they did it, to try and when they broke away, when all the top players broke away from the EPA a few years ago, they did it to try and make the game bigger and more viewable and what have you. Bapto actually do play Black Ball rules now because there's not much difference really.
No, there's not. No.
Talking about Bapto, I'll be streaming that in November. That's confirmed.
Oh, happy days.
So, yeah.
Happy days. I mean, for me, the setup's perfect. There's no wrong with it at the moment. Touch wood.
Well, we've got 1 or 2 in the chat, so if you have any issues, or even if you're not, just let us know. Give us a shout. Just let us know what it's like. It should be alright.
I think Phil Chester, what Las Vegas did that? Phil Chester. I think that might be Philip Briley. If it is Phil Briley, give us a shout.
So, Rob should take these out.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he should take these out pretty simply now.
I think he'll settle down with 5-2, providing he gets them. Yeah, now we can see the difference. He's flowing. I mean, he's down straight away. This is the Rob I know. Yeah, bit of a bounce.
He's got a bit of an angle on it there, though. He's got to be careful with it.
Yes.
Like to be a bit straighter on that.
Now then, and it doesn't even go in the corner. Rob, you wanted to be high on that, pal.
Yep. More straight. Anything, you know.
Anything, yeah.
Anything but low.
I think that might be a bit of adrenaline going in there.
Well, like I said, he did that a few games ago. You could tell there was he put too much into it.
I just thought for a minute when he was taking, probably it would look like about 5 to 10 seconds a shot. I thought he's back in the room. Now then, we're looking at 1, 2.
This will be some shot.
Oh, he took it long. He took it long. He's got it.
That's a great shot.
Oh, here we go.
Well, that's
It's a confidence booster, isn't it?
Well, it's a sneaker player in that pen
Yeah,
long shots.
yeah.
You know, he's obviously a good cueist.
Oh,
I thought he'd
miscued that.
Yeah.
He's the same middle. No, this is massive for me.
He's taking it in the top. This. He's not going to take this in the middle, surely.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I think my eyes are going.
Yeah.
He's got it. He's got it. There we go.
Now then. I'm just going to tell me there's not much power. So I might not have plugged it in. Let me just go and see if my laptop's plugged in.
No reason. No reason.
The switch on for laptop. Good job it was fully charged, it was nearly out. So we're alright now.
Yeah, we're fine.
Would have only lost the scoreboard for a few seconds. So anything's fine.
I'll tell you something though, it'd be nice to get Gaz in the commentary box.
Gaz,
so you get his opinion.
Well, you get on the IPA tour, you get 1 or 2 of the pros coming in joining the commentary. And Gaz is just one of those I've never seen in there. I've never heard him on the commentary. So I don't know if he's. He just seems shy. He doesn't seem a bit quiet.
Yeah, he's a bit shy lad, but I'll tell you something, I wouldn't like to play him up pool table.
No.
Oh baby, he can pop balls.
I don't know, I'd take him apart, me.
Yeah.
Well, you'd like to think you could, wouldn't you?
I've beat him 1 frame, and that's my claim to fame.
Yeah. Frames enough, if that's all you're playing.
No, but to be honest with you, he's a nice lad, and he's a true gent, and I'll tell you something, I think everyone on the IPA loves him.
Well, I mean, he's not brash, he's not overconfident, he doesn't like to...
He's never been like that. As far as I've known him, I mean, and to be fair, all the money matches I've had, he's always helped me, he's always supported me, he's always come down.
Yeah.
You know, and it's nice to have him in your corner, like... What's Craig up to here?
He's going to take this one into top right hand corner and not just screw into the red and yellow, I think. I think that's the way he's going to go. Just needs to create them 2 balls. And it's going a little bit too far over to...
Oh no, it's perfect. Do you know why?
Can you see the one?
Yeah.
Over the left hand corner?
You can indeed.
You can't see enough of that, sure.
No, not that one. I thought I was on about the...
Oh, right, the one in the top left hand corner.
Yeah, top
left
hand corner, yeah. So that would have been my choice. If he'd be on all 3 if he stuns it like that.
Yep.
We're on.
back to normal.
He's getting himself into some good positions here. Just needs to hold it together. I mean, you can tell from the roars. I mean, it's 90% Doddsy fans in here.
Yeah.
But I tell you something. What I did say. I mean, obviously Craig's not really liked in the room at the moment, but I think that's made him strong, and he's proved that in previous money games. He just, I mean, you can throw barracking at him, and he just doesn't change at the moment. He's learnt his lesson. I mean, his first game, he played Andy Crosdale, and oh dear him.
Not quite far enough. Can he get? They can't. I was going to say, can he get between the yellow and reds?
Yeah,
but he can't.
Yeah, so he played his first money game with Andy Crosdale, and Crosdale's, he has schooled him, to be fair, 18-9, and then he's played later Whittle, and he's been beat. So after back of two big defeats, he's come back, and I tell you something, he has come back strong. You've got to give him that. He's come back strong. I think he's had a result there, you know.
He's going to have to play
off
the red, is he?
Yeah, he's had a result. You can tell.
He kicked a little bit too far, I think. Well, a lot further than what he wanted to anyway, but it might just sneaking off the red.
I think it does sneak, you know.
So looking near the camera.
It does. Oh dear.
No, obviously it didn't.
It's interesting.
Again, I think that was just because he was rushing. He rushed the previous shot, and just does that yellow a little bit too far.
I've got a feeling.
This is not easy though.
No, it's not. I'll tell you something. No, it's not easy. But where that red is covering that yellow, that's massive. That.
Yeah. He can put Craig in trouble no matter what he does.
Oh, he can put Craig in a lot of trouble. But he needs. I tell you something. 6-2 and 5-3. 5-3. We've got a match.
Do we know if they're taking a break or?
Yeah, I believe they are. I think it's. It might have been 15 frames. Rob Dodd. What have you done there?
He's left him a right chance.
He's left him a sniff. You can't do that.
No.
You can't be doing that. That's criminal for me.
There's always one wanting to walk around the table, isn't there?
Oh shit, you idiot. Oh, the crowd's going.
It's only a young lad, a bit wet behind the ears.
Looks like a bit of a pudding, to be fair.
Pardon?
Looks like a pudding, to be fair.
Poor lad.
Yeah, well, he won't do that again.
But we had a streak or something on the
But for me, I mean, Rob, that's just criminal. He had 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls to, put him in loads of trouble. Anywhere he wants it, but there, I mean, and he's
That's
not
a great shot, yeah. He was always going to get that.
He's left him on, and if he loses his frame, it's massive.
He's playing this off the red.
Oh dear.
On the side rail.
And the thing is, it's one of them. He's played the wrong shot, Rob, and it's known that Craig will probably end up punishing him now.
I mean, even if Craig didn't get it,
he gets it over the bag.
He's over pocket. He's got it away from that pressure position. So if he,
I think
he's taking this off the side, off the red on the side rail.
I tell you what, looking at the stream, he's got quite a quite nice angle to do it. If he hits it, halfish ball, no, Dodd has been given a lifeline. He needs to get these for me. When, to be fair, he needs to get these.
Well, his awkward ball is the one on the top cushion.
Yeah,
but that's not really that awkward.
No, but for a confidence booster for me, because if he ends up, for me, I mean, a good player did say to me, Ian McCulloch, he started playing a bit of pool, he said, why snooker when you condition yourself and you know you're good enough to do it?
Exactly, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Instead of giving him a chance. I mean,
he might not get another chance.
He might come off that cushion, smack the black, it goes in, and you think, why don't I just go from back? I mean, Rob's more than capable of getting these. We'll tell in 2 minutes if he likes them. Yeah.
The trouble is, though, I mean, as much as he's just won a couple of good comps, you know,
Yes, yeah.
around here, coming from a snooker background, sometimes, you know, it doesn't always work as quick as late. And it's all right, you know, saying, well, he's just won 2 comps. Yeah. But there's, when you're playing in big games like this, tactical does come into it sometimes.
Massive.
And it's all about choice of balls and which direction. And
it is, yeah. And I think this 5-3 now, this is going to help Rob a lot. He just needs to focus. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're easy, but just cue it. It seemed to me jolted at that a little bit. Watch his cue action. It went a bit screwy. I'm just going to have a quick look at that. No, he's fine. He's queuing okay. It's fine. I think this is going to raise the roof, you know.
Yeah.
I think this is going to absolutely raise the roof. No, he's fine. He's fine. He should get this. The roof's going up.
the crowd goes wild as they say.
Oh, believe me, that side. I mean, you know who Andy Crowell's back in, and when he's in the room, oh, they love him. Oh, I mean, when he shouts, this room's going to go nuts. I'm telling you. I mean, I watched him when he played Lee Anderson. Oh my God.
Oh, Andy.
Andy Crowell played Lee Anderson, and I'll tell you something, the amount of support he got. Oh.
Well, he will do, because obviously, I mean, he played him in Preston as well, didn't he? So, you know, with Andy being from here, he's going to get all the support. And I didn't really want to say anything, but because Lee's a right good mate of mine, but so is Andy, and I'd fancy Andy against anybody, to be fair. Oh, he's fantastic. At the end of the day, you can fudge all day long, you know, but you can't win over him unless you can pot. And that lad can pot.
I'll tell you something, you try and fudge him with him, he'll just pot you, he'll still try and pot you off the table. Yeah, he's dangerous. I mean, I played him in that money comp. Luckily, I had to buy the first round. I thought happy days, bumped into him, I think it quarters. And I played pretty well, I think I played alright. I've ended up going 8-all with him first to 9. And he's potted one of the best blacks I've ever seen. And I mean, I had him by the short and kills. And he's a shot maker. And that's what makes him what he is. I mean, he can do that at 8-all, he can do that at 8-1 down. He's class. He's not Gareth Hibbett though, I'll just say that.
So, an early chance for Rob. Craig going off.
Now, this is a scoreline that I was, not hoping. Well, yeah, forget it, hoping.
What do you fancy here, Nish?
I fancy...
I don't know, I mean, it all depends on what he does with his first shot. It's all about that first shot, because if he moves these 2 yellows, these 3 yellows here, the yellows are looking pretty tasty as well. He's bringing red out.
What's he doing?
Well, he's bringing red out and going to that one, and he's gone too far, so no, he might have to go yellows.
I think that's a bit bad, you know, because that red was massive blocker for Craig if he took yellows.
Yeah.
If he would have took yellow, he only had one bad ball to get out, and he the rest of them goes.
If he'd have just played that a little bit slower, a bit softer, he might have come out nicer there. He just slightly overhit it.
True.
But, he won't set all the way in reds now, I don't think.
Oh yeah, true. I think everyone in here's got a pint, there's pints everywhere. There's a young apprentice here, Shugsy, up and coming player.
Which one's that?
So the one with the Adidas tracksuit.
Alright, yeah.
He's a nice and quiet lad, but he loves his pool. He always gets front row seats.
It's always been pretty strong around Preston though. A few years ago, when I used to run the Blackpool, it was the Super League then, not the Interleague, but when I used to run the Blackpool team, we used to play the Preston team for
we were best, weren't we, really?
grander time. I would took a few quid off Preston, not you worry about that, Nish. You know, Steve Kay was in the side, and I think Andy might have played for me once. You know, living at your dad had the Deepdale, and
yeah, he did.
but because he couldn't play, he was playing. I'm sure he did. I might be wrong. I can't remember.
Well, there's a picture. There is a picture that shows. I think you'll know him. Mano Singh.
Mano, yeah, I know Mano.
I've got to get the brown man in there. I'm trying to remember. Dave Chalmers.
Well, Dave is Blackpool lad, obviously, but he was living at Mix at Deepdale at the time for quite a while.
Alan Jones.
Yeah, I know Alan
Jones. Jason Hill, obviously.
I don't know if Jason was playing from then. There was Mick Suthers.
Mick Suthers, yeah. Yeah, he was there. Good player.
Trying to think. Paul Cookson. I'm not sure if he was playing from then. He might have been. Yeah, I think he was.
Paul Cookie, good friend of mine. Yeah. Tell you something as well. These yellows are on, and I've got a feeling Rob's going to get him.
He's just got the one near the black.
I've just got one of them feelings where he's looking all right now. He's settled down, and
it only goes in. Looks like one pocket, which is the top left. So he's going to have to do something with it. I don't think it goes in there. If it does, it's tight, but I don't think it does.
From that cam, it's tight. It's tight. If it goes, he will land on it though. I think he will land on it.
Yeah. What would you want? Would you want me to keep on it?
Well, he's taking the one on the right and rail first. He's rattled it. It wasn't an easy finish.
No.
His problem ball was the one in the centre near the black spot.
Oh, it's very serious now. Was it? Oh, that's a good shot. I can see a skill shot coming up. Is that eyeing it up? Feel it? Yeah, he is. If he gets it, he wins the frame.
Could have been a little bit easier if it was a bit straighter. But
yeah, I think it. I mean, I'm sure they've both been practicing the skill shot because it's massive in situations like this.
It's like an extra shot in it, but and the yellow's not quite over the pocket, but he's still got a chance.
He's he's left it.
He had to hit it bang on.
Yeah, he did. In fact, he's chucked his arm at that. Chucked his arm a bit at that. Rob's, yeah, he should get these 2 shots. Just get his one bad yellow out and then just clean them up. For me. I mean, I know what he's looking at. He wants to pop the red and go into yellow, but he doesn't need to do that.
Yeah, well, he's got 2 awkward yellows, really. He's got one on the side rail and one.
What I'm saying is they pot clean, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't need to go into anything. He just needs to use the one shot to move that yellow.
Yeah.
And then just take it from there. I mean, it's more than gettable then for Rob.
Yeah, that lad that came up to night before, it really things like that really do me head in, because you just never know what they're going to come out with, and I don't like swearing on. There is a few streams knocking about where people just F and blind, this and the other, and it just doesn't, you know, it doesn't sound nice, and you just never know. It might be a nice bloke, I don't know, but I just don't like it. People just come and grab it, Mike, and I had it at one of the streams up at Glasgow. I think it was a Preston lad as well, and I let it be known that I wasn't happy. I think Craig, might have been Craig that was on the stream with me commentating at the time, and I think he told him after as well. He certainly knew. He certainly knew after that it upset me. So I don't really like people coming and grab it, Mike.
No, it's fine. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about that. I know most of them anyway, so it's all good fun. See what, I'm bursting. Just go to the toilet.
Well, you go to the toilet and I'll go for a fag after you come, mate.
Happy days.
Alright, Nish.
That sounds good. I'll be done.
So he'll go now, apart from, I don't think the one that he's looking at into the centre, it must go. Well, if it does, he's got a great chance. Yeah, it went easy. He's got a great chance. So he's just got to cue this well. He wants to finish just a little bit low, so he just wants to stun it really, so that he can drop it in, go the other side of the black, the yellow into the same left hand corner pocket, but he's just queuing slightly awkward. So we'll see. It'll be certainly be a little bit more settled now, taking the last 3 frames. Like I said before, I will find out what the exact pot is. I might try and find out while I'm going for a fag in a few minutes, and I'll stick it on the stream. I'm only not sure because I know Craig put on Facebook earlier that Rob had in excess of £6 to play for, well, to play with, but it was a minimum of 10, so could be in excess of that. And he's slightly unlucky there, could have been just missing that black, but he's created another pocket. I think it does go. Yeah, it sneaks in. He's left this a little bit thin. He might even try and double this. Welcome back, Nish.
Cheers, pal. What have I missed?
Nothing much really. I mean, there was pretty basic shots for Rob, and he has took them all, you know, reasonably well. He's just left himself a little bit awkward here. He didn't quite run enough with the right, but he might double this, and he has got to double, he's overcut it. So Craig's got an absolutely fantastic chance there, taking these now. Do you know what the total pot is, Nish?
I believe I believe it's 5,200 a man.
Right.
So I believe, which is small really.
Yeah. Peanuts, innit?
Peanuts.
Yeah.
And that in one day. Cabbages. Hello, hello.
It's alright, it's me. Just fiddling with wires.
Red in, yeah, that red passes that yellow.
White
so
flies past the yellow.
yeah, so he's
just about position on this one.
looking like 6'3".
He wants it to come a little bit more. He's alright there.
Yeah, he's fine. It's plenty. Yeah, this is 6'3" now. He's not missing these.
It doesn't matter whether he's high or low on this.
Oh, it doesn't matter. So he's
slash red.
Won't miss these. These are gone. These are good as gone. I think what Craig's doing, he does do this a lot in his games. He takes his time when he's got pop-ins. It's like you're torturing the opponent.
Yeah.
And it really does get under the opponent's noses.
Well, yeah, I feel the same if I'm playing somebody and he's got an easy finish and I'm thinking, what, there's no need for it, you're not meaning long. So obviously it does, gets under your skin. So, this for 6-3, stop the row. Just taking his time. You see, this is exactly what we were saying before, there's no need really to be looking down the other end of the table. He's got a white and a black on the table and it's a straight shot into the corner pocket. There's no need for it. It's just a bit of mind games. Craig's back in the flow. Change the score.
Yeah, I'll sort the scores out as well. Oh.
There you go. Right, we'll be back in 2 minutes, Nish.
Yeah, no worries, yeah, take your time. Right. Now then, 10th frame, 6-3 Craig Day. Now then, Rob needs a good break here. How's his look? It's made a red, made a yellow. Some better breaks, to be fair. Yellows are looking okay. In fact, both colours are looking okay. It's got one bad yellow, I suppose, but I'm sure he can go into that. Just how he feels, I think. So, can we get some predictions on the in the chat? You know, either Craig winning or Rob winning, and the score. So, yellows in play. I thought he would go yellows. As soon as he knocks into that bad yellow. We're off and running. Liam 147. Dodsy 2117. I said 21-18. Who's that? Goose. Day 21.50. Yes, Nish, how are you? I'm not so bad, fella. Thanks for asking, like.
Just been talking to a couple of lads outside, and they've just arrived. They watched the first few frames at home. They said the stream is absolutely cracking, so that'll do for me.
Well, there's an old face, Ian Smith. I'm sure you'll know him, Wayne.
Oh, Ian used to play for it too.
Oh, he can play too.
Well, it used to be. Most of them used to play for the Eldon. I don't think it's over.
Yeah,
is it?
I do remember, yeah.
How do you remember? You're not that old. Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember. I've been told about it. Sorry, I've been told.
Well, there was a good side then, to be fair. But you know, we had some. We had some good players in Blackpool then as well. Preston and Blackpool was. It's always, you'll see me now and again on Facebook, and I'll have a chip at these West Yorkshire lads, and it's really annoying because, and it still goes on today, and it's just a big bone of contention with me when you've got teams that play county team that play players from different counties, and it's just, you know, when I used to run the Blackpool side, we played. We went down to Yarmouth and played in the national finals, and we got to quarter-finals 2 years on trot, and we played a team from Murfield, and if Kev Barton's listening, or any other lads, you know, they'll know, and there were players, it was a town side, it was in the Interleague, and there were players from Barnsley, Leeds, Sheffield, Doncaster, you know, and it's hard to beat when you're playing, you know, an inter-county side, when it's supposed to be a town side, you know what I mean? And but you know, going back to Preston and Blackpool, we've always had great players in his own right, you know what I mean, in his own towns. Always been strong.
Now then, Liam 147 has predicted 20. Oh, I've just asked a quick question in the chat. You know, some score predictions.
Yep.
And we've got.
He's gone a bit far there. He's gone far too far.
What have I missed here? Oh, he's chucked a chicken wing in.
Yep, a chicken wing.
Yeah, that's what we call it round here.
Is it?
Called a chicken wing. Mr. Dodds here. You've got to give yourself a shot, Paul.
Well, I suppose sometimes it is easily done.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's easy me saying here.
9 times out of 10 it'll end perfect.
Yeah, but, yeah.
And it's just when you play for this kind of money.
Won't be a second. So, Rob's going to have to come with something now. This is not, it's not easy. Yeah, it's up and down, but not a natural angle. He's lost the light. He's
lost alright, and Craig's got another great chance now. Should never have won this frame.
So he's Mercedes in mind, I think that's what we need to go.
So Craig will be going for these. Just getting that right out into the open. There's only one in the middle still.
Sorry about that, just sorting some work stuff out.
Doesn't stop your phone, does it?
No, I'm a busy man. No, I'm just sorting a shift out tomorrow. I'm going into the office tomorrow, so I think I'll shoot off in about half an hour, something like that. Can watch it on stream when I get in.
Oh dear.
Oh, what's happened there, Wayne? I've just missed that.
Well, the red just right at black, he used his free shot on getting it out and making it, and really he's played the one on the down the bottom along the bottom rail, and I think he might have wanted to come a little bit further out, but he didn't.
Oh my God!
What's he done there?
What's happened here? I don't know who's on here. It's all kicking off.
Well, it's not come out too bad there, really.
No idea who is on who. Oh, there's two shots on.
Yeah, he's on Rob's this Craig.
Ah. What Rob's?
I don't know
what we're doing. It's not like Rob to do that.
No. He's just throwing the skew at it, hasn't he? Might be a bit of frustration.
So now we're looking at, guys, it's going to be 7-3 because I can't see Dado missing these.
Well, he shouldn't have missed them last time, to be fair.
No, back arm looks okay for me, Wayne. I think he's feeling okay.
Yeah, I was just saying before, Nish, talking to a couple of lads that have just turned up outside, and they were saying they were watching the first few frames at home, and the picture and the sound is absolutely cracking, so that'll do for me.
Happy days, yeah. Oh, Casey Singh. Casey Singh's a good friend of mine. Come on, Casey. What are you predicting, mate? 21-12 Craig Day. Interesting.
I think it might be a little bit closer than 21-12, but what do we know?
What do we know exactly? I tell you what, I've got to give him a good shout out. My doubles partner today, what a hero, John Newbold. I tell you what, he carried me through that. Nice £50 notes, back of my back wallet. Will do for me, John.
Does a great job, does Stevie K. Keep seeing him popping up in these competitions.
He's fantastic. Stevie K, I tell you what, his comps are fantastic. The run, perfection. Absolute perfection. Craig's got himself in a bit of a little
he's just not
predicament.
Quite pulled it out enough there, but
can't see him having a problem though.
He just dropped this in middle and
up
and down.
Come up and down, yeah. Yeah, he's
It's gonna be heavy there. It's gonna be heavy. Both making it
each one of them, it looks easy just to bang it in top corner.
But it's not just about that, is it? It's just getting that white over to the side slightly.
I think, well, to be fair, he's got the angle.
Yeah.
I think he's got the angle. Just stun it in, yeah. There we go, like that.
Again, though.
No,
he's alright.
Yeah, he's fine. He should get this. I mean, I'd be surprised if he misses. And to be honest, it's massive. 7-3, 6-4. They're looking one side here, guys.
Well, he'll be kicking himself, Rob. Because he's
yeah. It's the big frame that. Yep. Big frame. And some of the Dado supporters have chirped up, and the Dodds supporters are quiet down a little bit and looking around the faces that are a bit glum.
Yep.
That's always the case. I mean, he's got 90% net crowd, but they can't do anything if Dodds is not giving him any frames.
No.
Can't shout.
does that score, Nish? So it's Rob to break. When Viv gets the rack sorted.
Let's have a look at this. We've got a nice comment here. Dog food. Great stream, boys. Nish, you've got the face for commentary. Wow. Wow. That's what I thought to know.
You look good on radio.
Dog food. Who are you? Who are you, dog food? Show me who you are. Come on, don't be shy. There's got to be someone in here winding me up, innit?
Well, it could well be, because you can get this stream on your phones.
I think I know who dog food is. I think it will be Gas Snape. Show yourself. So 7-3. Mr. Dodsey, what have you got up your sleeve?
I think I said it was Rob to break, didn't I, before? It's not, it's Craig. He broke first. So Craig.
I'd say I've got a feeling he'll have a good break here.
That's not, they didn't split very well.
No, he's never made a ball. And they're there. Reds for me. Ooh, yeah, reds for me.
All day long.
Reds for me.
Yeah, there's a couple of awkward yellows there. So once again, we're looking at Rob, and he needs to. He's got a finish on, so he has got a finish here. So he's got to take him.
This is true.
To settle himself down again. He was just trying to. I think he was trying to flick them once, by the looks of it. Not sure if the bottom one of the two goes into the centre.
I tell you what,
it needs to do, because he's got the long one into the top right, but it's not what he wanted. So once again, he's having a good look at these.
Tell you another good gentleman out there as well, Mr. Pete Atherton. I think you might recognise him. Pete Atherton.
I don't know, the name doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, he's a very good friend of mine. He's took teams that are, let's say, not low ability, but he's took teams from winning nothing to everything.
Yeah.
He's got good knowledge of pool. Yeah. I don't know where he is, mate. Big shout out to him, good friend of mine. What's Rob up to here? What's he doing?
Well, he's got to be taking the one in the top right, which he is doing, because it's the only one that's really on. But he's got some work to do. This is not an easy finish now.
No, it's not. I think though,
it was all about that first shot. He was trying to nudge into them two lads, and
yeah, this is it now. Yeah, he needs to just push push this and pot it and nudge that red, which he...
It does just go.
I think, yeah, it does go. You can see it.
You can't see it from this camera angle, but it does just go.
It does go, yeah. Yeah, it does. So he's played that well. The only thing for me is, I think, from this, he needs to play one down the rail for me. So I think, yeah, he has. He's got the angle just to push this red through now. Oh,
it's pretty straight on yep, noise. Now then, he's screwing this off the left hand side.
No, okay, yeah. So he's gonna leave the his baddish ball to last to drop on the black. I wouldn't have done that, me. I would have took it early because he was always going to land on the red.
Well, he had a good chance of just dropping it through and leaving himself in a angle. Now he's not. He's got an awkward red now. He's tight, and he's got to get his white in a position where.
Oh yeah, he's got it. I mean, this is a tougher position shot than the one he had before. I mean, they say to get rid of your bad balls early. Yeah. This could go wrong now.
He's caught the yellow.
I mean, he should have took it. He was on it.
He's left a massive bag for the one down the rail.
Yeah, yes. Craig, realistically, he's. And I do feel for Rob, and I think
he doesn't really need to go for these anyway.
No,
he can get that one out.
Just get it out, yeah, and just take nothing.
Side rail.
I think he's doing.
Oh, he can go for it, but if he doesn't go, he's not. He's hiding behind it.
Oh, it's
quite a great
shot. It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
I think that yellow on the right hand rail is in the way. Certainly to get the.
To be honest with you, just seeing if he's got in between them two yellows, just past the middle bag, if he could put a bit of side on it.
He might be able to get behind the bottom one.
Well, I'll tell you something, he needs to hit this. Because if Craig gets two, I think that's game. He gets it.
Yep.
Good hit.
He's still left Craig a chance.
Just going to comment to you. Casey Singh, don't think Craig is worried at all. Yeah, Casey, it's a fair shout that, to be fair, pal. He's just, to be fair to him as well, he's got a good head on him actually. He's playing percentage.
Well, Rob's had a few chances and he's not took them.
No, he isn't.
So obviously Craig will be thinking about that as well. He'll be, he'll give you that a little bit more confidence to have a go at shots or lead in the half chance here and there, knowing that he has been making mistakes. And again, that should have been, if not in, it should have been over the pocket.
I'm just worried that I think Rob might be hitting the pressure. Pressure hit him early.
The thing is, though, he can't afford to let Craig get too many frames in front.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, he's gone a little bit too far there, but he can cue it, so it's not too bad.
Well, Wayne, what I was going to do is I was going to pull a sickie at work tomorrow, but my boss has just walked in.
So you go on.
No, he's right behind me. Damien Mills.
Yeah, we got it back.
Is that Damien?
That's Damien Mills. Do you recognise him?
Yeah.
Well, Damien. We've got Damien in the house.
Hello.
Not a bad player, to be fair, as well, Wayne.
I know he's not. He's played it well.
Oh,
he's slightly unlucky there. Man, he can still get through to it.
I think he'll pop this and just nudge it. Well, I don't know if he... No, I think he's going into the yellow, So he's actually worth just stunning it a bit harder and just flicking it out.
He might just drop it in, If he just drops it in
Oh no, sorry.
He's on the yellow into the bottom right-hand corner.
No, sorry, yeah, my bad. I've just looked at the screen. He's got more angle.
That's perfect.
Do you know what? 8-3. It's looking like.
He could now try and play for the one on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he could.
Knowing if he's eye on it.
Yeah.
He's got a chance of the other yellow into this left-hand corner pocket. He should have enough angle here. But he's screwing it.
He is. He's come out. He's played it well. Now, what? Just having a quick look. See if the stream can show me what sort of angle he's got or what he's going. I think he's right. Okay. I think he's going to pop this yellow into the corner, stun it across the table, and just land in that little circle just behind the yellow. I think that's what he's looking at. It's either there. If he lands a bit short, he can just drop it into the middle. It's a bit tight in middle, like, but I think it does sneak past, or just take it top. Oh.
Tried to nudge it out.
Tried to flick it out. I don't know about you, Wayne, but I think the double's on. Yeah, he's having a look at it. I'm not sure if it's on, you know.
Well, he's looking.
He's looking. He's hiking.
And he's not hanging about.
No, he's not. He's just looking at it. Yeah, he does go. He must go. Big shot. No pressure either. 4 frames gap. He fancied him to get it, to be fair. It's there.
It's close.
It's there. Great shot. And the Craig supporters are getting a bit giddy.
They weren't very vocal when he went 5-0 up.
No, they weren't. No.
You know, but there is 1 or 2 more that's turned up now.
So it's gone from about.
But you get them like that.
You do, yeah.
They'll be quiet until somebody like hits the front, and then you start cheering for somebody that you're not even backing.
That's
because
true.
You know. So 8-3.
So 8-3.
Back to his 5-frame advantage.
Back to his 5-frame advantage. Mr. Dodds, you need to do something, pal. I think my prediction 21-12 is looking good. It could be even less if Craig steps it up a gear. Well, to be fair, Casey, to be honest, Craig's not had to do much. At the moment, he's just been gifted frames on the plate. I mean, if you're going to do that, you know, he's going to attack him. Dodds needs to up his game here. Dodds is not playing nowhere near to his ability.
Well, like I said before, Nish, I've not really seen. Well, I've not seen Rob play at all. Obviously, I know he's capable, especially winning, like you say, the couple of competitions that he's won round here. So he's got about all the cute.
Yeah.
But, he's certainly not playing like he's.
No, he's not. I mean, he needs to find something.
He won't be winning this match if he carries on like he is anyway.
I wish I didn't have work tomorrow. Jesus.
Working on a Sunday, what's all that about? Are you on double time?
Something like that. No, I'm an IT analyst, and it's a service desk for the cooperative.
Alright, yeah.
It's like a 24-hour IT desk, so it's my turn to work the Sunday shift. Well, to be fair, if Damien Mills didn't walk in, I would have pulled a sickie, but it's a bit late now.
He's stuffed.
Goosed. But no, he is. Dado's just not giving him anything at the moment. He's just taking his time. If they're not on, he's just covering up and getting his bad balls out. So, I mean, Rob's just under massive pressure now. And to be honest with you, the last 2 months, this is, well, for Rob's standard, he's playing like 4 out of 10 for him.
Do you think there'll be a rematch if he does get beat?
Well, I mean,
is there a bit of needle between these two, or are they good mates?
No, they're not good mates.
Oh, they're not.
There's a lot of niggle between these two. That's why this game's come about. I mean, we're not talking like grand a man between the Preston lads, which is sometimes it's some mate. Well, not me. It's like acquaintances of Preston. They do play for like the odd grand.
Yeah.
But we're talking £5 grand. So it's like you're not mates if you're playing for £5 grand
No.
each.
If you are, you're not after.
Oh yeah. I mean. So yeah, there is a bit of niggle between them, and for me, it's just a scoreline, because you've got to bear in mind this is Rob Dodd's first money game, and it's for £5 grand, so it's a lot of money.
Yep.
If he does get pummeled, and I'm talking a big scoreline, the backers will just not back him again because they'll think he'll get whacked again.
Yep.
And he's not going to prepare himself any better than what he has done now. So I think this is Rob at his, well, let's say,
do or die for him.
Yeah, it's at a peak moment. So he needs to really. I mean, if it went 21, let's say 21.
If it was close, it'd be different, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if it's close, it's different. Different scenario. But if he's going to get pummeled. Then,
I've seen players coming back from bigger deficits than this.
But, oh yeah, I mean, Rob's more than capable of going outside at the break. Something clicks, he pots a stupid ball down the rail, lands plumb up black, and bang, 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 bang. I mean, he's capable of reeling off 4 to 5 frames on the bounce. I know he's not showed it, but he is capable of doing that. I think if this goes, oh dear,
It's on his cue again.
he's chucked his arm at that. Rob, you just can't do that, mate. You're better than that.
I'm not too sure if that yellow goes past the red in the top left. If it does,
I think it flicks off. Yeah, you've seen it. Went's good. Yeah, first out.
if it goes,
It does sneak past. I can see it from the stream. It sneaks past that. Off the red, of course. I don't think it goes fully, but it can flick. Yeah.
Well, you just do all the work down there. You're not leaving much.
No.
And then your last one, you flick up to the top, and it's.
Yeah, he's going.
He's going early for it.
Do you know what?
It's not a bad shout, that,
Yeah, he's got insurance. He's thinking. Good thinking for me. I mean, even if this goes wrong, Rob's got 4 reds that are just like
going nowhere.
Just dead.
He needs to be this side of him, doesn't he?
Yeah, unless he gets like on my left hand side to him. So it's good shot selection for me, that from Craig. He's got insurance, so it's less pressure. I fancy him getting it as well. Yeah, called it. There was just no pressure on that. He knew he had insurance.
Now then, is he going to play the plant? He's got to do. He's got to do, because he can't see.
It's just a bit off that, Wayne. He's got to be careful of the jaw,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing. Yeah, he's double kissed it. Yeah, that's why he had to play it like that to hold. Yeah, Wayne, this is looking 9-3, and the frightening thing is Craig's not even had to work for it.
It's looking like I might get to Skipton before 12 o'clock.
I might be. To get stream at home, I might as well just finish it here.
You can watch it later. You can watch it tomorrow after work, Nish.
Well, yeah, I could do that, yeah. I'm on the early shift now. I'm only doing 6 till 11. Oh,
he's alright.
Oh, flicks galore. I'll tell you what, when you're ahead, it all goes for you, though, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, and it's always the case.
Yeah.
When you're in front, and you get all the rubs.
Yeah, you do.
Rob's getting none of it. And he'll certainly be feeling it now.
Oh, he's in big
because
trouble.
that come about from that lash. And,
yeah, he did. Yeah.
And it'll be going through his mind. He's trying to force. Yeah. He's trying to force the issue all the time.
Just chasing finishes, and he needs to stop doing that, and he needs to start.
When you start doing that, there's no way back.
No, you just get into a habit, and you can't do it over.
and especially if you're not playing too good as well. You know, it's different if you know, if you're playing all right and you just have a lash at something every now and again or whatever. If you can afford to, it's different. But when you're chasing the game and
I'm just with Jason Hill in the commentary box, plays on the IPA.
you're getting on, Jason.
Are you getting on? Do you want to have a quick word?
Getting on 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll quick 5 minutes with Wayne.
Don't be talking him to sleep though, will you?
Oh no, he's bad for it.
Oh, Phil. Phil Beer. Loads of tap. Yeah, I know him, Phil. He's fucking rad, Jim. He don't play.
Yep, so we're joined by Jason Hill. So I hope you got your pillars ready, because this boy can talk. Welcome to the stream, Jason.
Thank you.
Be a good idea to turn your mic on. In a sec. There you go.
Thank you. Just lost the white off that break, Craig. But I did realise it's the first time I've seen Rob Dodd's head drop in the last frame.
Yeah, he said that before. Having said that though, he has lashed at a couple over the last few frames. He's just thrown his cue at it, and it's as though he's getting frustrated with himself now because nothing seems to be going for him.
I just wonder how Rob would react if he was to lose this match with, let's say, on social media. He's a very confident character.
Yeah, I've noticed. Well, it could have a big effect on him because, like Nish said, he's just won 2 big competitions round in Preston, the Masters and
the £150 a man comp, yeah.
So he'll be, you know, before coming into this game, he'll have been feeling really confident about himself. He doesn't want to get a bashing up here because if he does, then, you know, his head's going to be up his arse for a while.
The question you've got is, Rob has got the form with him from winning the last 2 competitions. He beat the snooker professional, now ex-snooker professional Ian McCulloch in both of the finals.
Did he?
In high standard matches.
See, like that though, Jason, that was an easy pot for him, and he's, you know,
it was.
He shouldn't be missing them.
But he's no experience for money like this, which Craig has got plenty of experience, but Rob has got the form.
Well, it's not just the money games he's got experience with. It's, you know, like I said to Nish, he plays on the IPA. He's playing big players, you know, month in, month out. So he's got, you know, he'll have been behind in a few of them as well. So he knows how to. He's got the experience of being able to play if it's not going right, you know what I mean, and change his game. Whereas Rob, to me, it's not going right for him, and a couple of times, like I've said, he's just thrown his cue at the shot, and you can't do that, and especially not missing simple ones like that.
The thing is, you've just got to, at 9-3, I mean, the game's first to 21. You've just got to keep going and plodding on and digging away, because the guy, in this case Craig, has still got to win 12 frames.
There's still a long way to go.
You've got to make him win 12 frames.
At the moment though, he's being gifted 1 or 2 of these frames as Craig, because Rob's had a chance in quite a few frames that he's given away. So I think he needs the break to come, and he needs to take the first. Obviously he needs to take as many of these as he can. I think there's a break after 15 frames, but he needs to take the first frame after a break, and he needs to take it well. He needs to take these, because this is not hard, Jason, really. Not for somebody that's, you know, beating players of the calibre of the players that's in Preston now. This should be empty.
At the end of the day, he should be taking these, and he probably just needs a really good finish just to get his confidence going. I noticed, and at the time I thought it was a big thing when at 5-0 Rob's seemed to have not settled and he missed an easy black.
He did, yeah.
And then Craig let him back in and he won the frame.
That's right.
Lo and behold, he won the next 3 frames.
Yeah. And that's what you need.
But it's certainly not. There's a long way to go. You've got to play each game as it's 0-0.
Yeah.
And to be honest, well, that would be my advice to both of them. To be honest. I mean, the most in the Preston Masters, Rob actually beat Craig 6 frames to 1.
Did he? So this will be hurting him now then.
And there was 5, I'm saying 8 bowlers, 5 either break and dish or Craig break right and Rob dish, but he's not playing anywhere near that calibre at the moment.
He's left that awkward.
That doesn't look like a full pocket on the black.
Well, he doesn't, and that's what I'm saying. He's left it awkward.
It probably is, because I don't know, he's took it nonchalantly.
Yeah.
It must, I mean, if he does miss this, it's kind of careless. I'm presuming he won't play with his calibre.
So, 9-4. He needed that.
Trying to get Rob Dodd to give us away. Rob Dodd gives away.
I was shouting now.
He's got a very serious look on him.
Well, he will have a serious look. He's 9-4 down, Jason. He's playing for like all the same run.
I noticed on the stream we've got Casey Singh. I do know Casey Singh from Wales. Maybe he should be coming up here sometime. Getting a match with one of the Preston boys or one of the guys around here. I'm sure he's got a young kid that's willing to come up. Hopefully we might see him comment in a minute about it. Got the young England international Aaron Cooper messing with my headphone. We've even got the IPA Pro number 1 watching today, watching his missus, referee. I'm sure he played the winner.
I'm sure he will. I don't think these two lads will want to play with that at start though.
I'm not sure who Liam 147 is, but I'm not sure whether to comment on that.
No, we'll forget that. So you're off to Nottingham next weekend, Jason?
I am, but I'm having to forfeit my first match. Unfortunately, I've got an exam on the Friday.
Is it online?
Not my exam, no.
Is it not online? So you can do it down there.
No, I've got to go, and it's my last exam to pass my course. So some lucky person who would have probably beaten me anyway will have a bye.
Is that one of the group games? Is that one of the group games?
It is. I mean, sometimes the last 2 IPA events I have been seeded, but it all depends on which of the top 32 turn up, because I'm just outside the top 32. But unfortunately in this event I'm not seeded. Sorry?
How many man is that?
I do beat the odd good player every now and again, but most of them a long time ago. It's Liam Taylor apparently.
Well, he should have been playing.
No, it's that made some comments earlier.
All right.
Liam 147.
Well, I'm not, none the wiser. But I'm sure he can play the game with a name like 147.
Casey, I noticed your comment looking at the standards. I don't think your lads are up to coping with your young lads. Well, maybe not. I'm sure both these players can play better than this, but we have got Mr. Gareth Hibbert in the stands if you'd like to take him on.
There's a few decent players in the room today.
Mr. Crowsdale's in the room as well, the 3 times European black ball champion. And Mr. Anderson's here, I believe, playing in the tournament from earlier.
He's still about. Is he still in the comp?
Nish is about, yeah, Nish is about.
He's shaking his head when you were playing you. I thought you'd butchered him. Apparently he won the first 2 frames and then he won the rest or something.
We've even got Blackburn's number 1 sat over here, stood over here, Mr. Gary Close.
You're not answering that, Jason?
No, I'm not answering that.
Well, Craig's in again here.
I am, Gaz, I'm praising you.
He's only got to drop it through because he can get through to the one in the left centre easy enough. It's all about where he leaves it to get on the last yellow. I think he'll just drop it through and play the one in into the right and middle.
They are having a break after 20 frames.
20? I was told 15. Might be over after 20.
They might have changed. They might have changed.
No, I don't know. Nish said he thought it was 15, so I
do realise you've got best of 43 down there, and I believe it's best of 41.
Is it? I thought it was first to 21.
Yes, which is 41, not 43. I am training to be in the captain now.
I'll tell you what, it's a good job you turn. Do you know, I've said that about 3 times now. I've said that about 3 times and I've still not tweaked. I'll change it in a sec.
It's quite busy in here tonight. To be honest, I thought there might be a few more.
It looked busier over this side earlier on. It seems to have gone quiet unless they've all drifted over to the bar side. You can't really tell.
I think, well, most of the crowd are supporting Rob and seem to be genuinely quite quiet, obviously, because of the scoreline. But I did expect a few more in. Chance for Rob Dodd here. It's got to be favourite for this frame. Nice to see Craig looking a bit smarter than these previous matches in Hendry's, where he was wearing, let's say, beach shorts with flowers on, I think.
I don't think I saw them. Can't remember seeing them.
Yes. Yes, I hear this comment here, Gary Close isn't even the best in his family. What have you have to say about that, Gaz?
Who is Happy Chap?
I think you've got him upset, Happy Chap. He's right though, because I know who Blackburn champion is currently.
The 2-time Blackburn champion Kevin Close.
Is that all? That's not the greatest shot. You still should be alright though.
He's going to have to change his route now, I think.
Yeah.
To just pull this one back a little bit for the one on the top right. But
he just seemed to pull out of the last shot, didn't he? I mean, he's going to have to. Well, he should be straightforward. He should have to just stun into the black, to be fair. I think that's my mobile going. Probably someone told me how good I am at commentary. Or not.
Block work round all decking in. Storm coming in and all that. Yeah, it's really nice.
well, he's done it again. He's done it again.
He's kind of got away with it because because he's missed it thin.
Well, when you say that, Jason, he can back double this.
He can this, but what I'm saying is because he's missed the pot thin, the white's travelled further, which has obviously meant he's gone too far for the red that he was playing for, and made this yellow more difficult. But this would be a killer blow if
he's gone for it now.
No, it's not bad. It's not bad for Craig. Look,
I thought he might have gone for back double and brought his white round there.
I can see the point. He's covering the bag, but I'm sure if Rob can play the red and leave the white on the back cushion, the yellow doesn't cut in, and probably it might not. It will double depending on where he leaves the white.
See, Craig doesn't have to chase it really, so he didn't really, like, as much as the back double was on, he doesn't really need to force the issue, because you know, there's a few frames in front, so he can just play the percentage shots, can't he?
This is a big frame for Rob. These are the sort of frames in his position that he's got to win. Because I mean, Rob's
he wanted to find the top cushion there.
Does that double? I think it
will.
The yellow's quite close to the cushion. I'm not sure whether it doubles or not. Or is he going to try the double? He might try and play the snooker. Because if he tries a double and misses, he probably loses the frame. He's playing the snooker.
Double kissed it. I think he can just get through to the left-hand red.
Can he see the pot? I don't think he can see the bottom.
But he can see the edge of it.
See, shots like these are frame, basically, this could be a win or lose shot.
Yeah.
If he gets his shot, clips it off the red and comes off the side cushion and gets the snooker, probably wins the frame, and if he doesn't, he probably loses it. So, and 9-4 down, these sort of shots are critical.
Yep. He needs to get behind that black. And coming from the snooker background, these should be just meat and drink to him, really.
I don't know. I don't think this is the shot. This is the sort of shot that a pool player would be good at. I mean, Rob's the better snooker player, and he's a regular century man at snooker.
Is he as good as that?
Yeah, he is a regular century man at snooker. But he's also a regular century man who is, I wouldn't say dabbled in pool, played quite a bit of pool, to be honest. He's played that well. He needed to do that, Rob. But unfortunately, the reds are a little bit awkward. So if Craig can hit this,
he can get this. He's only got to hit it. He's made the yellow a little bit more difficult, but he's not left anything.
Does that red clip in the middle? I'm not sure. Can he maybe just clip off it and try and play the snooker again?
Well, if it's close to going in the centre, he can go for the pot and make sure of his white down here, and he's playing, you know. He's just got to be careful he doesn't get the pot on.
If he clips off it and leaves it on the opposite side cushion, near the corner pocket, he should be okay. He's got the pot, and that's a good shot.
That goes.
Come on, lad.
Thank you for your last comment.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Close game won by Rob Dodd. Another close game won by Rob Dodd. Hey, hopefully many more. Let's make it again.
That's coming from one of Rob Dodd's fans there. Is up for Rob? I'm not sure who Happy Chappy is, Gaz. I know Steve Foster has just come online and made a comment.
If it is Steve.
Biggest cunt in the whole of Preston. Scratch that. I'm sure it won't be Steve Foster. That's.
Do apologise for that, ladies and gentlemen. Jason's just close the toilet, so been me on for a few minutes. Move out to Craig. Like I say, I thought it was a break after this frame. I will change that to 41. Craig breaks dry. And don't seem to be the easiest opportunity on either colour yet. Bit of work to do. Well, having said that, the left on one of the two yellows in the right and rail would have dropped into the middle pocket, so they were only doing really one difficult one. Goes into the bottom right as well, but so this is the this goal has got a good chance because that red just above the right hand centre I think goes, by the looks of it, is enough room. Big frame. A little bit too far. He's left himself. Well, the top one goes into the top right corner, so I think I'll take that first and then drop the one into the one in the right hand rail into the centre pocket. I think Craig's shouting for a push shot there. Good rolling none of it. Unfortunately, I've not got the recorder on. Didn't get a chance to set it up, so can't have a look. Rob Dodd missing these now. He's made it a little bit difficult. He has run away with it. I should get this. So 9-6. So Rob, slowly but surely, pulling the gap back. Jason returns.
Welcome back. Was that a good finish from Rob there?
Well, it was, yeah. I mean, it was pretty routine, really. But the same as some of the finishes he's had earlier on that he's not took. So really, he needed to get it. He wasn't the easiest, but yeah, he took it okay.
Just say a welcome to the Sporting Index boys at Wigan. Sam Lancaster's asked me to mention you.
Well, You'll probably go to it on the stream. Rob Dodd is from the singing and cheering behind. So they got a good atmosphere in the room.
Keep going.
Goose, I've got a feeling that's not Steve Foster.
It won't be, it'll be somebody just taking the mic up. That's why I'm not commenting on it.
Another chance for Robbie here to, not easy, but chance to creep back.
So once again, Rob's on a finish that he should be getting. He's got to be careful.
Just got the yellow on the top rail, hasn't he? Because he's probably got to take that before the yellow over the middle, if he can. Which shouldn't be a problem, because then he's got to get on the black with the obstacles of the reds, which are currently near the white.
Yep. Kicks that, well, he's played that well. He's come out nicely. Nice little rub on the red there. But again, he's still got to be careful, because it can go wrong. It's all about getting on this one down at the bottom left hand corner. The one at the top, Jason, it's not as big a problem as this one down here, I don't think.
That's not good, because that was his ball to get on the one at the bottom.
And that's what I was, going to say. His red's in the way.
Saying that, it's actually correct that, it's not too bad. He pots the ball over this corner back near the black, and then the yellow in the middle and runs down to the bottom cushion.
It's just chewing awkward, that's all, but he should get up there. He's got out okay.
That's not easy.
It's not. Well, it's easy, but it's not easy getting onto the. I think he was looking to get onto the one on the top rail from this, and he can still do it, guys. And it's just left to right awkward. That's all. Just queuing slightly awkward. It makes the shot that a bit more difficult. But he should be able to get on that from here. That'll do.
Good shot. Thank you, Ben Messent. It's just what I'd expect of you.
So just black.
7.
Two frames, isn't it?
That's 4 in a row. That 4 in a row for Rob.
Yeah, it's the closest he's been so far. And he's not really had to do anything special to get this. You know, he's just dug away like you were saying before, Jason. Just 1 frame at a time, just plodded away. Nothing majorly outstanding. He's just. And that's all you need to do really, play each frame at a time, and now Craig will start feeling it because he's lost a 5 frame lead again for the second time.
This is the closest Rob's been to Craig apart from at 5-3, so if Rob can win this frame, well, it'll put new sort of pressure on Craig.
Yep. Craig will not be too worried yet. I don't think he was expecting going 5 in front, but having said that, when you do go 5 in front, especially twice, and they come back at you, go in the back of your mind then, aren't they?
All I can say is now it's game on. Yeah. The Rob Dodd fans have got back the voice, let's say.
Well, they certainly split better this time.
Got a chance of the finish here. I mean, if that yellow goes past the red, I'm not sure you might have a better line on that.
What, into this left hand corner?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Not from there, it doesn't. No, he's going to have to go into that. Right, about to see it from the corner triangle, you can see there.
Obviously it doesn't, because that's his difficult ball. He's got a chance here to put the yellow in the middle and
nudge it to the red.
Yeah.
It's going the other way.
I mean, whether he's playing to go into this, I'm not so sure whether he needs to go into it. He can probably pop this and just run through a touch and clip the yellow in.
He must be able to, Jason, because I would have thought he'd have tried it then. If he needed to move it, I would have thought he'd have tried it then, because he got the insurance of the yellow being over the right hand corner. I can't understand why he played it that way. He's come out alright.
He's come out okay, but I think it was the wrong shot. I mean, he'd have cut out that problem. He could have just rolled that in.
But would you not have took that? Would you not have played that shot the shot before, knowing that you'd always got the one over the all as security?
I would have, yeah. He's just got to manoeuvre around these reds here, get good position on his next to last yellow. Should be straightforward from here.
But he'll take the. Will it take the top one of the two, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
No, he's taking the bottom one.
That's what I meant by top one, sorry.
Alright. I thought he had more of an angle on that one than he did. So.
Finish from Craig, making sure he's not behind at the break. 10-7 now.
10-7.
Stop the rot.
Yeah.
them like they were trying to wild card and they should have time for it. So the other 23
So it must be a break at 20 frames, obviously, because we're well past the 15 frame mark now, so obviously Nish got it wrong. It looks like we're going to have I don't know how long we're going to have, but we're going to have a break after 3 more frames. I don't really know if I want a break.
Our referee Viv is doing a sterling job as well. Chief, she referees on the IPA. Only the best referees will do for these sort of matches.
You get some of the big money games and they don't have refs, and it's, I know sometimes you have to trust him, but you can't, you know what I mean? How can you trust your opponent when you're playing for big money? You need a referee, surely.
Well, to be honest, I know Craig wanted a ref for this match and Rob was not bothered about, let's say, paying for a ref.
Yep.
But I won't go into detail, but well, they've ended up getting a ref. And well, it's done a sterling job.
You need one. You certainly need one. When you bring big money.
A poor break, that poor break. Lost the light.
There's a chance here now, Jason.
As the yellows, especially if that yellow goes past the black on the bottom rail.
Do you know? I don't think it does. You know. I don't think the black's out enough.
Maybe, oh that's...
He's lost that one.
Maybe, I'm presuming he's going reds now.
I think he might be, yeah.
Although it wasn't a great shot.
But even going reds, I don't think really he's got one on, has he?
He can trickle this one in the middle, which he should get, to be fair.
This one of these earlier on. Yeah, he's got it very well. So reds it is, and
it should be straightforward for me.
It should be. Yeah, it's obviously somebody taking the Michael, and
it's a poor shot, very bad shot.
Just saying, Jason, it's obviously somebody taking the Michael in the chat box, and I might just boot him out in a minute now because I don't want none of that politics rubbish. And I know it'll mean absolutely nothing to some people, but it does to others.
That's a bad shot there from Craig.
It is. But he can get through to it.
He's very lucky. He's very lucky. Very lucky, because that's certainly not the one he played for. And that was close. Nearly popped out. That's not a great shot. I'm wondering whether he can hold for this red, whether he can just trickle it in or screw it back a touch.
Didn't come quite as far as he wanted to.
He'd have liked to have been a bit straighter.
It's one of these now. You've got about 2 or 3 different choices that you could go. It's not picking the right one. He's going to come around the back of these. Well, he's going to go between. Yep.
That's alright, that's fine.
Yep. So, it's all booked. 11-7. There you go. So
that ensures a lead at the break.
It's not a break yet, is it? No.
No, not yet.
2 more frames, I think.
The 2.
Yep.
Rob just keeps coming back at him, but every time he comes back at him, Craig seems to pull away a touch.
Just trying to work out 18 frames, 3 hours.
Is that how long the match has been going on, or how long since you've actually been on stream?
No, it started just after. Oh no, it started a while after 6, didn't it?
It was a bit after 6 when it
Yeah,
started.
it was like 20 past 6 or something like that, wasn't it? 20 past.
It's
Yeah,
probably the stream's just coming up to 3 hours, but I think the match has been going on about 2 hours 40, I'd guess.
You've got like a bridge that went out.
So, Craig to break. Hoping for a better split than he's been getting. And again, it's black.
Not the greatest of breaks.
No, they just seem to be. I don't know if it's. Sometimes it's the table in it, sometimes it might be the spot or whatever, but they just seem to be sticking right in the middle. And he's using a break cue as well. I mean, I've seen Craig play a few times, but I've never really noticed how he breaks. So
when they're breaking well, you just seem to hear that crisp contact.
There's like a thud with them, isn't there?
And there isn't.
But again,
that
that could be his breaking cue that's making that noise that I can hear anyway, and it does seem a bit clicky. So I don't know, but I'm sure they've set them up nice and tight. It's just they do seem to be sticking in the middle. Is this regarded as the best table in here, or is it just?
It is table 6, which is the one that Viv's got her hands on at the moment. Is considered quite a good one. And table 7, which is the other side, they're considered the main 3 in here.
I'm surprised I didn't play on table 6 and it's been on the edge. But maybe it's probably because it's too close to the bar, I don't know. But anyway, we're on this one, and we got the table again. And he's just got an awkward one on the right hand side. If he's thinking of going here, he's going to need to develop it. Is that Asbo down there? Not stop making money.
There is no. It's the
competition still.
It's the final of the £25 a man handicap competition.
Asbo in the final.
Yes, unfortunately, he beat me in the quarter final. He's playing Liam Foley, a local Preston lad.
Is that a young lad? He's only a young lad.
Yes, Liam's about. Well, he's probably about 19, 20.
So, it's nice to see.
I think Asbo's got to give him 2 start to 8.
First to 8?
Yes. But they're playing through, I think it's around about £370, £380
for the winner. Yeah.
So it's worth winning.
Of course it is.
It's certainly not worth losing in the quarter final, like I did, because I got Bo Diddley. I beat. I did all right. I beat a good player from around these parts, Gary Hidden, and then I beat young snooker professional James Cale, who's just last week beat John Higgins.
Yeah, I was watching it
on Eurosport.
Yeah, played very well.
But then
was James in? I didn't know James was in.
He's not in now. He left swiftly.
After you beat him?
Well, not swiftly, to be fair. It was probably about 20 minutes later he left. But then I seem to have lost my arm against Asbo somewhere. I've left it. I didn't play well.
Asbo was shaking his head when I was watching you play, and
that was probably when I was 2-0 up.
Yeah, well it was, because I
2-0 up.
I heard you were 2-0 up, and then you didn't win another frame.
I didn't. It was more of a case of I didn't win another frame. Then, although Asbo took a few, probably 3 or 4 8 balls out.
Did he?
I did give him a few. Let's say
he's been practicing hard the last few weeks, because I've just started a singles league up in Black Ball League, so that starts in a couple of weeks' time. So Lee's been practicing hard for that.
I've even had a few Facebook conversations with the legendary Dave Chalmers.
Dave can't play anymore.
No, we talked a bit about pool, but it was nice to hear from him. A legendary guy in these parts.
Legendary all over the UK is Dave.
Yes, taught a lot to Mr. Clough from Blackpool, and some other very good players, including myself.
I think he taught all of Preston when he was living over here for a couple of years. Well, he certainly gave you all a lesson or two. Yeah.
He gave everyone a lesson. I'm not ashamed to admit that.
We were glad to get rid of him.
We were, yeah.
No, he was.
Well, we were glad to give him back to Blackpool.
It's alright, he won't be watching. He'll be out grafting. It's Illuminations weekend.
He'll be taxing one.
Oh yeah, too right.
Getting his lottery money.
Yeah. Getting his lottery money, he'll be saving up. He'll be trying to earn enough to convert back into them balls so he can get back over to that Thailand. Not with Dave. I've heard he's going again soon. Don't usually go till January, does he? But
I think something's happening in the final of the tournament. I've got the feeling Liam's winning a few frames with all the cheers.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Craig's going to have a tough shot. Not this shot, but the next shot.
Is he still playing over there? Is it all over?
I'm not sure, but there's a big crowd over there.
They'll still be playing.
Craig's looking to play the red at this end, at the end near the black.
Yep.
Next. So this is a big shot, this, because 12-7, 11-8.
Can you see?
And he's not got on it. He's not on it. That's careless, to be fair. That's careless. Still got a chance, but that's not hard enough.
He's not straight enough on this, is he?
It's gettable, but it's tough. He'd like to be a little bit straight.
He's too thin, and he's just going to be losing the white unless he kicks into that yellow.
Yeah, but even if he kicks into the yellow, he might be too low on the black. He's played that well. He's played that very well. That's a great shot.
He couldn't have played it any better, really. He could have caught the yellow too thick and landed too low on the red, on the black.
He could have. That was the problem. But sometimes I think if you play a good shot, you deserve the position.
Yeah, he's played that well. Fair play to him.
You can hear the cheers, the Craig Day fans there cheering.
Yeah, they're waking up now. Still a fair way to go yet, but 12-7.
I've got to say, Craig's dressed a lot better for this match than some of his previous matches. He's coming, let's say, beach shorts. I think Rob set the trend with his smart attire tonight. We're just doing a report on the final of the handicap competition. Currently, Liam started on +1, and Asbo, that's Lee Anderson, started on -1. And it's first to 7, and Liam leads 5-1.
5-1. Getting to start.
That's 5-1 with the start. Yeah. It's first, so he needs 2 more. Lee Anderson needs another 6. Good stuff from Liam. He's got a lot of promise.
Well, I mean, even without the 2-frame start, you know, to be 3-1 up against Lee Anderson.
Well, he's actually 4-2 up because it started +1 to -1, so it's actually 4-2.
Right.
So that's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Lee was probably in the half of death, let's say. The majority of, well, I'm saying the majority, nearly all of the best players were in the top half.
Right.
So he's had to come through that, but Liam's done his stuff and done very well, and he's looking favourite to win, because I know recently Lee beat him 6-1 in a tournament here.
Well, he's still at the table, but back to this match, and Rob.
Is a chance here, Rob? He needs to be taking it. This is the last frame before the break. It's good for momentum to go into the break with a bit of confidence.
Yep. Well, is he on it? He's on this one now.
Yeah,
right.
well, this is. I think he's got to play it now, because it's the tricky one. In mind, as long as he's got to play it cushion ball. If it stays over the bag, it's not too bad, you know. But ideally, he wants it in.
He's taking his time, he's having a good look.
Big shot, he's got to make sure. I mean,
he's not looking at taking the one at the top first, surely.
I don't know why he's doing that. He should be taking it. For me, he's going the wrong way.
Well, he's on this one, and it's awkward, so surely
he's not going to get better on it.
I'll tell you what, he's actually come out smelling it. Roses there.
I mean, it was a good shot. There was a bit of luck involved, but why play it? He didn't need to take that risk.
It could have gone so wrong, that.
It could have.
But I mean, there's been a couple of frames now that's being won by a bit of good rub, so.
That's alright, that. Just trickle it in and then take the other yellow and take the black into the middle, I think. He's going a different way, but...
Well, I don't think he was straight enough, Jason. I think he had a little bit of an angle, so trickling it in, he would have been running away. So that's why he's trying to punch it, you know, stun it.
I think he could have, but it's personal preferences.
Yeah, it makes no difference. It's still...
No, same result. It's a clearance.
Yeah.
12-8 to the break. Thank you, folks. We'll be back soon.
About 10-15 minutes, I think.
Don't worry about it, lads. Dodsy's got it. No problem. No problem. How are we? Alright, bud.
Just about to get the action back underway. I don't know who that was that grabbed the microphone while I was at the toilet, but soon shifted them on. Sorry about that, whatever they said. There's quite a few in the room now, Liam. Got a few text messages from friends saying that the stream's going okay, so that'll do for me. So, getting back on the way, Craig braking, North put on, it's 10,000 pot, I think it's just slightly over that, 10.2 or something like that, so, it's not a bad break, he just lost the white, so, the only chance for Rob. Straight after the break, he needs to get back into this pretty quick, settle himself down. Could be a whole different ball game if he manages to take the first 1 or 2 frames. Shift the pressure back onto Craig. Having a good look at these. I think they're looking good here. I was going to say I'd take it to the right hand side of the table there, just nip that yellow, play the plant onto the red. Plays it nice and steady, the pocket will still be open. But, it's got other ideas. Obviously looked at that shot, changed his mind. Well, he's played that shot, but from the opposite side I think it'd be... It makes no difference, it's not 2 shots to carry anyway, so it makes no difference whether he makes the shot or not, as long as the end result is that he leaves himself a clear path. Is he playing the plant? I can get through to the one. I couldn't see properly. So now, once again, it's a pretty simple run out, but he's got to be careful here with playing the plant. Doesn't lose it. And he's okay. Just hampered slightly, but he can get through to it. He can keep it okay. Just enough room for this red to go through. It's not good putting camera 2 on because it won't show you, but you can see from where I am. Well, he's caught the yellow and he was looking up because there was a bit of cheering from the other table. But I think, to be fair, I think he was down now. I think he was playing his shot before the cheering started. So, and it looked like that game's all over, so I think, how is it? I think Liam's beaten Lee Anderson in the final, or is he still at the table? He might still be at the table. Yeah, they're still playing, so he must have just won the frame. This is not easy for Craig. Yeah, just try to hand the one. He's left. I think he's left him a shot at the red. You can't see it, I think. Yeah. And he's spotted it. He's played a great shot. Oh. Rob's come out with a little bit more confidence about him. If he's going to win this match, that's what he's got to do. He's got to play more attacking. From what Nish and Jason was saying. He's left himself in the pot of ball. The way he's been playing so far, he's not played with the confidence he would think he could play with, so that was a better frame for him. Although he did miss a pretty simple one. So, let's see. Well, up to break, 12-9 down. Well, bottomed pretty nicely here. I think let's take your pick. I think he's going to go reds. Certainly got to keep rolling. That's okay. I'll take this one into the bottom right now. Just pull it back a little bit. Again, you just never know. And he's not. He's just got to be careful here. And that's okay. He doesn't want to be too straight in this. I think he's got a slight angle. Stomach past the yellow. No, he's just dropped it through. And that was just crazy. Rob's leaning forward on his seat now, itching to get back at table, because he knows he's going to be. Unless Craig pulls something out here, all he needed to do was just stun the white down 2 or 3 inches, and then he would be in game over. So Rob's getting a chance that should never have had, and he could get his bad ball on the rotten rail out here, which he has done. So it's all about holding your nerve. We'll soon see if he's settled after the break now. Because it's finishes like this that he was letting slip earlier on. I don't know, I think he might have wanted to go a little bit further, just to leave it a little bit straighter. He shouldn't be running too far away, but he's got the one into the bottom right hand corner, so it's okay. That's why he wanted to be a bit straighter, because he was pinching a little bit to try and hold the white. And just give Craig a chance. Again, he should never have had. And you've got to bear in mind, you know, while you're watching this, you're playing for 10 grand, over £10,000. Result's going to be the odd twitch.
Come on, Craig!
These boys don't dispose like that normally, and all them zeros make a big difference. So Craig just going to the toilet, just to settle himself down a bit. He did miss one there that he should never have done. Well, when I say missed, he didn't get the position he wanted. So just taking a quick breather away from the table. Craig to break, leading 13-9. Bibbs just changing the score. That looked a better break, better contact. Although he's come up dry and dropping his shoulders because he knows one good shot and there's a great chance for Rob here. He's just gone top side of the middle pocket, and I don't think it doesn't look like it goes from here. So we'll soon find out. I think if it does, that's the one to be taken. I might try and take this one over the left hand and try and get a little bit closer to that one on the right hand centre pocket. Well, it must go. There's always somebody that wants to walk across the front of the table. No matter where you go, what you do, you put the chairs across. Somebody wants to try and get involved. Oh, anyway, luckily, Rob Dodd's not on this shot, so well, I'm done. Rob now, having a good look at this. It's not easy. Well, there's not much there for him really. Come with something, and he's trying to swerve it. Well, anything can happen here. I really don't know if that was the right shot or not. Well, I don't think it was, but obviously Rob felt as though there was nothing else he could do. As a result, he's left Craig with an absolutely great opportunity to extend his lead again to 5 frames. I think that'll be for the 4th time if he takes this one. It's always the same when games like this, people try and get as close as they can. Watching somebody outside of me, it's getting really close to the main camera table. Hitting it now, just sense him putting his hand on it. He's just make sure of these. All is just come out well there. Take the one into the centre field. It's just got to be careful because I don't think that red goes into the right hand corner pocket. So it's one good shot. I don't think he'll leave this bottom red till last. What do I know? He is doing. So one good positional shot. He's looking at taking it into the centre, so he's got a little bit of room for a roll.
Yes, great shot.
That's a great shot. One good shot here, Craig. And, there it goes. So just this point, a 14-9. And a 5-frame lead for the 4th time. Once again, Rob's just spotted a loose rack, so just got a big to just tighten them up. Once again, quick bit of break. You're on to the right hand centre. Put his left to right. Tucked up behind the red. There's nothing on. So I feel a safety shot could be coming up here. Just to keep Craig quiet. As always, Rob's having a really good look before he makes his choice. And as we saw in some of the earlier frames, Rob was chasing the games. So he's gone 5 behind again now, so just we'll see if he continues to do that or if he just bides his time and waits for his chance. And I think he's taken the top red of the 2 into this bottom right hand pocket. Now he's taken it to the middle, and has he got it? He has. It was a little bit easier than what it looked. it's all about getting on these two reds just to the left hand side of the black. The top number 2 certainly goes into the middle pocket off the yellow. Not even going without one of the yellow, but certainly goes in. So just needs to be careful. The one just to the left of the black does go in the top right hand corner. So it's all about which route he's going to go. This is the shot now. He's got to get onto one of these two. Ideally he'd like to be straight on the one top left of black into the top right hand corner. But, I'm not too sure. I don't think this is not easy. This is certainly not easy now. I think the way he went, I think the only chance he really had was to land on the one just to the left of black and straight into the top right hand corner. As it is, it's left himself really awkward now. It does nip back into the bottom right, I think, but it's all about the light. This is the difference between winning big games and not being able to get out of situations like this. Well, he's cutting it, and it's a big bag of the yellow bean there, but he's played it okay. He needs a bit of a rub. I'm not sure if it goes past. No, it doesn't. It doesn't go past the black. So I don't know what he's looking at now. Surely he's not looking at cutting it into the yellow, flicking it into the top right. Surely not. This will be some shot if he does. We shall soon find out. Well, I think that's what he tried. And he's lost the light. And once again, Craig's being gifted. I just feel as though I just totally went the wrong way with that. He was always going to be in trouble with them two reds. I think Craig was trying to catch that a little bit thinner than that, just to bounce it off. But he's going to play safe now, I think, which he has done. And Rob's got to hit this. It's got to come safe because I think even if he hits it, doesn't pot it, Craig's going to be having a go at these. What? He'll be taking this one to the bottom left. And get rid of two around this bottom end. And working his way back up the table. And down the rail first. Well, you might even leave that one now.
Tell everyone I won.
Anderson's just got to me. As we were saying before, the young lad, he's playing really well around here. He was 5-1 down in the final, the £25 a man comp, and ended up winning 7-6. So, well on to late. I think it was something like 385 quid for the winner. So, he won't be going to bar in a bit. He might even come on commentary in a bit now, wait, if he's in a good mood. And again, knowing Lee, back on the pew table over there. So back to this game. And Craig down to his last 2 yellows. Just needs to, well, he can just stun this in. Just like that. Didn't want too much angle, but I think he'll just screw this, pull the white back a couple of inches, back in the same pocket. I don't know what he was trying there, but he nearly missed the pot and he's landed. Not gone enough and he's back one and he's gone too much. But, you know, whichever pocket he was going to go for, but he's got a shot at it and he should get this.
Come on, son! Just like a walk in the park!
So 15-9. So for the second time, Craig goes 6 frames in front. And you feel now that the closer we get to the finishing line, the further away Craig gets, the harder it's going to be for Rob. That is your red face that I know. Welcome to the stream, Nick. And yes, Anderson is quality. He's certainly on top of his game. Did well up at the IP in Glasgow, the last tour event. He should be really, because he's never off the pool table. So, racks him up. Craig to break, leading 15-9. He needs 6 more frames. James asked me a question, and was it to live stream a match? Well, if you're serious, just give me send me a message on Facebook, Wayne Binder. Or you can give me a call and we'll sort something out. Here's my number. If I don't answer, just leave a message and I'll get back to you. No good ringing me now, because that number's probably off, flat in my car. I'll charge it up later. It all depends where you are as well, Liam. Okay. Well, like I say, just drop us a text. I'll get the text. I'll pick the text up and I'll call you back. Do whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll sort something out. Streaming is definitely the future of pool. It's one of them games that been tried so many times to get it on mainstream TV, satellite TV, and it's always struggled. And I think it's probably because the powers that be don't appreciate it as much as we do. These are certainly the best rules to watch, as far as I'm concerned, without going into all the politics about rules. But these certainly do lend themselves to being the most viewable. Rob now, once again, with a good chance to pull a frame back, as we've seen previously. Good chances, what all you mean, frame on the board. Certainly does take his time, this lad. And I think, to be fair, from what I've been told about him, we've missed a little bit from him tonight. He does look a good cueist. Lots of factors come into play, especially when you're playing for big money. And it is his first money match. So he's got the added pressure of also playing for other people's money as well. But I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of this lad. He's had to just bounce a little. He needed to be able to get his cue onto the right properly. so I could just pull it back further head into this left hand corner. He should still be able to play this okay, but just left it slightly awkward. Just hope Pasball's not hanging about for a lift-off league, because I'll have to skip to after this. Going back to Blackpool tonight. Well, that was the best he could do, just drop it through slightly. Now then, this does go pretty easy. I don't know if you can see how easy, I can't see it on there. But it does go pretty easy. He has missed a couple of these tonight, just caught the jaw and bobbled out. Not only has he got to pot it, he's got to get on that black. He could just drop it through and play the double. Or he's played it with ease, but I think they're double goals. So, can you see enough of it? I think he can. It does, and he's missed it. Top draw again. Slow. Once again, fails to close out the frame. And it's a half chance for Craig. I feel as though Craig might just pop right to and go for a safety. And I think this could be the one where he goes for the safety, because if he just brings the top row 2 out, is he going for it? No. He just brings it out and sneakers in. As long as obviously Rob fouls it, he can just bring the black out and make it more playable. Everything's potable. Well, it's a good shot, and he's left Craig now with a do or die opportunity. And really, it's just the same as if he had to give Craig 2, because Craig would have just, I feel, brought the black out. Surprised. Unless he's going to try and snudge this yellow out on the side, left hand side rail. He might just pop one over the top bucket and just try and nudge it out. He has got the security of this one being over the bottom pocket. Yeah, he's going. No, he's dropping it in. So they are pretty basic for him, and he should get them. So you don't really need to do anything silly. Just keep it simple. Well, now then, this is not just a case of dropping it in, because he's got to get on the one into the in the centre of the table. So now he's got to push the white through. Screwing it back. He's played it well. Well, if he gets this, I feel as though Rob will probably concede in himself. Not concede the match, obviously, but just I think feeling as though it's not a lot he can do, because Craig's missing nothing at the minute.
shot.
Come on, it's free taxis, lucky pets.
So 16-9, Craig Day. So, up to break. 2 reds and the all goals. It's certainly going to be yellows he'll be taken. And he needs to take him. And I've said it a few times, but nice little shot there. Taking the right one, nudging the other one out. This is what Rob needs. He needs a few quick fire frames, get his arm going, his confidence up. Decided to take the one over the all first. See, the black doesn't go in here, so he's got to get the other side of the black, and he has done. So he's still in it. Still alive and kicking his Rob. Craig Bacon. There's customary bake cube. I don't think he's using it now. Lost lost the white again. He's gone back to his. He's gone back to his playing cue. The ball is getting a better break from playing with his from breaking with his playing cue, but he's lost the white. I didn't notice if he broke last time with his playing cue, but he did get a better break, so maybe he did. Seems to have quietened down in the room a little bit. Maybe they've all decided to go home and watch the stream instead. And yellows. No. Well, it's not. It was okay. It was a little bit straight, so there's not a lot he could have really done with that, but he's got the one into left centre. Doesn't go on too far, because if he can't see the one to the top left, he's alright, he's got the one in the right centre. Now, what's he going to do here? He's just going to drop this one in, take the one into the top right. Same the other side, drop one into the left centre. And he's going to want to leave himself a bit of an angle to get the white back across. Well, he needs to get the black does sneak in, but it's very tight. Can't see from there. It's very tight. I'm not too sure if it does go, so I think the only pocket does go is the top left, top right hand corner. Well, he obviously can get it into that bottom right corner. I didn't think he could. I didn't look at the screen, I was just looking at the table from here. Let's go easy. It does. So, 16-11. And he's not giving up yet, is Rob? Stevie K sat in the corner on the all-round break. Done a grand job on this £25 competition today. ICC is still involved in the pool. So Rob's awake. 28, trailing 16-11. Again, it gets a good split. Red sneaks into the bottom right corner. Reds it is, or is it? I think it will be. He might even try and develop the two on the side rail from this. It depends what his queuing like. I know he's hampered slightly, but I think he can get into it okay. Well, maybe not. Taking his time now. This is not the easiest opportunities. Well, he's missed a pot and he's gone enough to. And I just feel as though the shot before, when he played the one into the top left, I thought he might have been able to maybe just try and develop one or two of them, even if it's just flicking that top over two out. The one would have doubled. To me, I don't think he played the right way, but he'll play the game different. Craig just using his free shot to bring the yellow out, bring it into play. And now, once again, he's been gifted a chance that he should never have had. Well, I want to say never have had, you know, it wasn't easy for Rob, but he could have made a lot more of it. And this is a gift. Craig will just take this one to the bottom left. And, I suppose he could take his pick here, but he'll take the bottom right first. He thinks a bounce. He needed a bounce there. He's under like that. He's just made that shot. Just go, but he's just made it a lot harder than what it should have been. Just meant that White was running away a bit more. That makes this shot even harder. This break is 17, 11, and it goes in with a bit of a struggle. 4 more. Rob's sat in his chair while Craig goes to the toilet again, and he's not interacting with anybody. He's looking a little bit dejected at the moment, which you can understand because he's gifted Craig quite a few frames. Again, Craig to break, using his playing cue. See if he can keep the white out this time. And he does. And well, I would normally say yellows. No, I would say yellows. He's got one awkward one on the side cushion and the one just behind the black. Doesn't go. Well, they all go about this. This one goes, I think. Maybe not. So he's got one awkward red. Bottom left hand pocket. He's got to develop something here. It's okay. I'll just drop this through, and then I think the one just below the black goes cleanly into the. Oh, he's gone to remove it now. He's had a great shot. Can he still see it? I don't think he can. He can't. He got all of that far too much. And the last thing he needs to do now is make silly mistakes and give Rob easy opportunities. Especially when he should be finishing the frame off. Rob's straight out of his chair. He's waiting to pounce. See what Craig can do with this. And he's not happy, and neither would Irie, because he's just made his job a little bit harder. Rob is safe. I suppose didn't really matter too much. Yes, can't really tell. I can get through to it. I don't want to leave there too much because Craig down on the shot. He must be able to see it. Yep. He got some side on that. But didn't really matter too much. What left Craig, I was going to say, but as long as he developed his balls. But, this might go in off the yellow. It's the top right corner. Yeah. When Craig again will try it, he'll go for the straight pot. Now Rob's got to take these. You don't get chances like this too often. All that's everyone is just a simple plopping. Pretty straight on that, so he could drop one into the centre and the black and the yellow into this bottom left hand pocket. No, he's just made it like a bit more difficult, and it's not what you get, it's what you leave, and he's left himself a double, and that's it. So he's got to make this because he's got to bring his white out, so he's got to go full tilt at it. And he's missed it if it bounces. Craig's been given a chance again. Now then, the only problem with this is I'm not too sure if that black goes in the centre now. If it doesn't, it's got to go right back up. Oh, he's having a rub there. And this is just going to be dropped into the left hand centre pocket. He's getting a little closer now. So, 18. 18-11. And I can't see any other outcome now. But a victory for Craig. He's used to playing under pressure. Played a few money games before, playing on the IPA tour. He'll know how to close out a big game. With only 3 frames needed, I think it's just a matter of time now before we see a conclusion to this match. So, we're up to break. Need something special here. 1-0 down. Still got the opportunity to choose. reds. Only because of the 2 yellows on the bottom right hand side. Maybe not. He could take yellow and try and develop them 2 yellows. And he's missed a pot. And I think that's been his killer's heel really. He's taken a few pots on, took his eye off the pot, when really, you know, the frame should have been closed out and given Craig opportunities far more than he should have had to pinch frames. A little bit more care with that shot there from Rob, and that frame could well have been over, but as it is, Craig has another chance. Certainly didn't expect getting a soon. They're both at it. And I don't think that was pressure or anything. I think that was just a case of it was far too easy. He just took his eye off it. Skill shot opportunity in the top left hand corner, but he's just put paid to that. No. Yeah, sure. He's going to be taking 10 minutes over deciding what to do next now, because that's just scuppered his plans. If he's right in the middle of the top of the table, goes past the yellow overall, but he's tried it, it must have done. Never going to be easy from where it was though. And once again, Craig must be thinking it's his birthday. Taking his time. He knows his route. Just double checking it. And then dropping them in. This is 20 on 15. I think the way it's going, Rob's going to be lucky to be getting 12 frames here. Well, he says that. The amount side, he has to put on that again. And he's had to try and screw it across to the other side of the table to get on the yellow, but he should be getting them. It's all about choices. Does he go for a double on the top yellow, middle yellow on the left hand side? And he's playing that well. Does he go and remove them? Try and remove them? Or does he go for a plant? With the top two yellows, top two reds. So we'll soon find out. Well, I don't know what he was trying there, the way that the white was going, but he's made it awkward for the yellows, so he can afford to have got the double A. I'm not too sure. He's on now. And then what he's got. Might end up with a double kiss. He's tried it. He was nowhere near it, but I think Fraser's got to move these out. He can leave his white on the top cushion. Not leaving. He'll have an easy opener. So we'll soon see. He's going to try and get behind him. Oh, I think he did. Good shot here for Rob, which he has done. Spread that well. That thin. That's the story! That's the story, Rory! Glory! Dirty bastard! We've got that a bit thinner than they like to it, but there's always one in a room. Obviously had too many lemonades. Break. 88 18-12, only 3 frames away from victory. There's only one body a lot. That's the one. Just below the right hand centre pocket. Just see. There we go. He's decided what he's going to do. It's all about doing what you've decided. Well, skipped will not be cancelled. I'll definitely going. It's a little bit earlier than what I thought it would have been actually. Unless Rob stages a Titanic comeback. This is it's an opportunity, but it's not a guilt-edged opportunity. And straight away, he's made it a little bit difficult for himself. He's just rolling a little bit too far. So he's played it all out, left to right, tucked up to the top cushion. So he's going to have to come with something now. And not this time. Now then. See the skill shot now. This is a little bit easier than the last time, but he's not hit it full enough. not hit it full enough. And that's, he's just, Craig should know better really, because he does play these roles a lot. And he will practice that shot a lot. And you can't just get down and hit him. You've got to line him up and make sure it's sitting in the right place. It's not like just playing a pot where you can pinch a little bit either side. It's got to be bang on. A bit of commotion in the back of the room, nothing to do with the match or anything. It's two lads. I don't see many sherbets. Nipping outside, so that was good. But didn't know that. And it comes out. I'll just look at this. It's not like it really just knows. I'll try and nip it again. I'll triple it. I'll try the double, triple. So lost the right. He thought as well, he was forced into it really. Gregor is bringing this out.
That's the shot, mate.
Yeah. And that's pretty much perfect for Craig. So just work his way down the table now. Yeah. I think he wanted to be on probably in the middle, but it doesn't matter. You can take the one into the bottom right corner. That's I like it. So I wanted to be before, but he's there now. And these are just, they're not quite straight, so he should be alright with them. He might actually both go in the one shot, so you just got mindful of the right. Make sure that there's a shot. No, they didn't, so We'll just split this round with 2 cushions. I don't think he'll just drop it in. Then again. Why not? Yes. So this for 19-12. Getting ever closer to an earlier finish than what I expected.
Back to 7, Greg. Keep going, Greg. Keep it forward. Fuck me. Yes, again.
19-12 to Craig. Just 2 lads that had a couple of sherbets too many. They went outside anyway. There was a bit of singing and what have you going on. There was a bike at 10 paces, I think. Nothing major, and he's not really got into them. And well, he's not really left Craig much of an opportunity. So it's not too bad at the moment. See, he's having a go, and I think he might go full tilt at this. He's got a 7-frame advantage, so I think he'll take this one into this bottom left hand corner, send his right into the pick of reds, and he has done. Just needs a little bit of running, which he hasn't got. Probably if this goes, well, I'm not too sure if that, I don't think it goes, but you can't see enough of it anyway, so I'm going to see Rob back at the table any minute now. There he's go. Well, where's he found that from? And he's lost a right. And he didn't leave himself much anyway. And it not dropped in. This is not a, it's not a gimme for Rob. So Craig will let her know about the table here, because he's not been very convincing tonight. And Rob. Should be pretty simple, but nothing simple at this time of night. That's a good nip, and he's got a nice little nudge there on the red, so just drop this through, and perfect angle as well on the nice yellow. Black goes past the red into this left hand corner. He could drop it through for the right corner pocket, but once again he doesn't get it. And it's left Craig nothing. He's going to have to try the double here. All or nothing. He could try and just glance off it, leave himself burn the black. He'll also have the red in the way as well, so a big target to hide behind. It's not going to be easy. Just going this side, looks like he's going for a double and unlock it. What is it? No, it catches the jaw. So, well, it's gone a little bit further than what he wanted. And he's caught that top jaw a couple of times tonight. But not this time. So, 19-13 to Craig. So here we go. Craig to bank. Fine 33. And comes up dry. Got a good split up right. Now then. I think when the ball has got on, I think is the to the centre.
Shit, Tim.
There was one. All I can say is a good job on busy. Just got to find a way of getting on top centre of the table. Yes, tried it there, and I think he might just be able to get us into the middle. He's gone too far for the top left corner. And again. Yeah, it does look like it's taken in the middle. It's not a great shot. So, one more needed now. This is not easy. And he's caught cushion first. And once again, giving Craig a good chance. And this is all about the first shot. Because if he gets a pot first shot, I think he's going to clear these up. His way around, maybe a little bit too far there, but safety. He is. And, it's not a bad shot really. Can't get through along the left hand corner pocket. I think he can just clip the other one, but there's not a lot. Well, he can just clip the other one, but he's not going to be doing much with it. Once again, someone's moved all the chairs, so leaves a nice big pathway for people to just waltz past. Only problem with any rules is sometimes players do tend to, as far as I'm concerned anyway, take far too long to decide which shot to play. I'm a massive fan of the stop clock, be it a minute, 30 seconds or whatever it might be. Sometimes it's just not necessary to stand there looking into space, because it just seems as though sometimes that's all they're doing. To me, I think I might even be looking at, it's not easy what he does here, because if he leaves him off a shot, either one in the centre pocket, he's got a chance. Even a double kiss onto the one on the left hand corner pocket there. As long as he doesn't leave the one in the right hand centre, it'll make it difficult for Craig. This, well, I didn't realise he could hit it as thick as what he did. So, that being the case, and I put a little bit of side on it, I cannot understand for the life of me why he took 5 minutes to take the shot. There wasn't much else he could have done. So, that's probably me just moaning because that's a nice 40-mile drive to Skipton. So, I'll have a look at that on the way, well, before I set off really. This go, not too short, can't really tell. I think I'm going to take the bottom one, well the middle one. Well, I thought he was taking the middle one into this bottom left hand corner, but took the right hand side, missed it. It's not come out too bad.
Yeah, last time I was looking at
viewers on now, obviously. One or two of you getting back in from the pub. And yes, this match is still going. Story so far. They both had plenty of opportunities. So, the absence of Gifford Craig, far more than he should have done. And Craig's taken most of it. And once again, Craig had a great chance to go on for him away from victory. One into the top left hand corner. He'll just drop this in and then just put the black into the left centre. No heroics. Nothing he doesn't need to do. So, Justice Black to put him on the hill. So Craig Day leading 20-13. That's what time he started. Oh, so there's a bit before that. They've run away from victory. To be fair, I think Rob's looked a bit resigned for quite a few frames now. He came out after the break, looked promising for the first couple of frames, but after that, it's been no fireworks, and they really needed to come out firing. Craig's just stuck in there, doing what he's needed to do. And, this could be the final frame, but having said that, it's split very nicely. Rob really should take these out. I can't see him staging a major comeback now. You never know, but I think it's just a matter of time. This is just about restoring a bit of pride, I think. That one slightly, but I think he can still get the one. Near the top rail. shot he's left him, so maybe he can't see enough of it, and he couldn't, obviously. Let's concentrate on this woman behind me. She's had a couple of sherbets too many. Got Lee Payne behind me with his bag of cameras and equipment. And it's like 2 grams worth of camera. And she's just running over and grabbing his rucksack. It's like, put your head out, lady.
Close up.
Just waiting for us to drop it. Well, Craig will just drop onto this one on the bottom rail here. Just bring it out slightly. Just wait for his opportunity. From Rob, but there's not a lot really could have done that. Craig will keep looking for a snooker at the moment. Apart from these two on this bottom cushion, which is, I would think, he's going to split them up pretty much straight away. This should be pretty simple, and as ever, he uses his opponent's ball, just knocking it, well, not so much safe, but using it to develop his own. This could be the beginning of the end. Just knocking off the top jaw, that. A bit of a wobble. But it's all about this shot now. 100%. Needs a good white. And he's got one. And this is it's been a good performance by Craig. Nothing away from it. As much as Rob's given the chances, he has took them out. There's been a few blips from both players here and there, but Craig's played well. And with every bit of his 21-13 victory. He's waving at the crowd. He knows. Food and drink to Craig is this. 21-13 to Craig Day. Well played, Craig. Unlucky Rob. I'd like to thank Nish and Nish Barrett, Jason Hill for spending a bit of time on the commentary earlier on. And, I shall see you sometime. I think it's the second weekend in November for the Bapto. I'll be streaming that. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Once again, well done, Craig Day, and it's good night from me.